Hello, party gang. What's up, star children? There's a star man waiting to play game. He'd like to punch Maximilian in his pedophile face. Okay, I should close my window. I had a psychiatrist appointment today. He said I should be very proud of myself. And, oh yeah, guess who made Twitch affiliate, guys? I'm so fucking excited. I have ads now. I have ads on my channel. Like some kind of capitalist. I am so fucking excited about that. I'm just gonna get some things set up. I'm so tired, but I'm so, like, excited to potentially be done with Turnabout Big Top today. It's gonna be such a good time. Being done with it, I mean. I'm just setting some things up. I realized that, so I was like... I was like sitting there and I was like stressing, trying to get everything ready before stream, and I was like, oh shit, I still haven't eaten, and then I was like, wait a second. I don't have to eat before stream. I can just eat during stream, because I don't care about this case. Yippee! Ooh. It's gonna be a good time. We're gonna have a good time today despite all the fucking pedophilia. All these fucking kid diddlers. Diddy kinnies, one might say. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be a good time, okay? Okay. What else do I need to do? Well, whatever I need to do, I can do it, like, during the trial, because it doesn't matter. This case doesn't fucking matter. Okay. Let's go to options. And let's go to story mode. On. Trophies cannot be unlocked in story mode. I'm gonna switch it to fast text speed. Okay. Max. I don't have to give a shit. I don't have to give any shits at all. I have an ad break starting, and everything's good and fine because I don't care about this case. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be fantastic, actually. I can fucking eat my Doritos. I can have a munch on a peanut butter sandwich. It doesn't matter. I've reached a state of, like, euphoric nihilism because of the pedophile clowns. I don't, you know, I don't care anymore. And that's a beautiful, wonderful feeling. To not give a shit about pedophile clowns. It's gonna be a great time. Okay. All right. Let's get it going. Max? Milk. What? If I don't have a glass of milk before I go on stage, I just can't function, sweetie. So, stage? Don't worry, there won't be a stage. All you have to do is sit down. I guess. I don't feel bad for him at all. Can I turn on, like, auto-scrolling, too, so I don't have to press the button? Let's see. Text box, text skip, single box skip. Full auto skip. I can hold down the circle button to skip text. This is revolutionary. This is revolutionary, guys. I don't have to listen to any of the pedophile clown. No, don't fly in. Yeah, just shut the fuck up is what you should do. It's December 29th, 10 o'clock a.m., District Court, courtroom number 2, and I'm needing to grab my meds because I forgot to fucking take them. Oh my god. Listen, I'm a mess this time, and that's okay, is the thing. It's okay, because it doesn't matter. And now the case of... What? Your Honor, get on with it! I can just skip the pedophile clown. Okay, hold on. I have to take my meds. Fuck. I can't hold down the fucking circle button and take my meds at the same time. Okay, that's the ADHD medication down. Now comes the heart medication. Okay. Okay, that's my medications taken. Let's get this over with. Here we go. Nah. That spirit channeling trial was a sham. I refuse to acknowledge its legitimacy. I did not count. Do you hear me? Oh, Franziska, you are so 18 years old. She must still be upset about what happened last time. You have no chance. Zero. Zilch. Nada. I'm not losing this case. Why, you ask? Because it is not in the nature of Avant Karma to lose at anything. I guess being born with the name Von Karma is a free pass to be arrogant and annoying. Get her ass, Maya. Okay. No, not like that. Watch and learn, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I'll show you the textbook procedure for proving how absolutely guilty you are. Me? Guilty? What are you talking about? It will be my ultimate revenge. But it's not like it'll bring her dad back. There, opening statement complete. Hello, Shadowed Kitsune. So, today is a special kind of stream. I should preface, okay? Because we're at Turnabout Big Top. And I've decided I don't want to play this case. So do you know what I did? I went into the options and I turned on story mode so I don't have to make any choices. And I turned on auto skip. So you know what that does? It does this. Oh wait, no, hold on. Fuck. It does this. So I don't have to do anything. Cause I just want to be over and done with this stupid fucking case with all these pedophile clowns. She's 16! And everybody else is an adult man! And they all want to marry this 16-year-old! Oh, I saw your entire Discord for that. Yeah, Cookie! Oh my gosh, hi! Cookie, we're on the case with the pedophile clowns. What is this, Hunter x Hunter? Yeah, I'm having a great time. What the heck? I turned on story mode. I don't have to do this, do I? God damn it. I thought I wouldn't have to do anything! I thought I wouldn't have to do anything! I was trying to log in while you were explaining that. I've never used Twitch, lol. That's so fair. Oh, you would hate my Hisoka voice? Probably. I don't watch Hunter x Hunter specifically because of Hisoka. I don't like characters that are creepy to, like, children. You know? I'm not saying Hunter x Hunter's a bad show, I'm just saying it's not for me. It soils the whole experience for me. Oh god, do I have to actually fucking play the game? I thought we were in story mode. We are in story mode. Okay. God damn it. I don't want to do anything. I'm opening up the walkthrough. I watched specifically for Killua. That's very valid. I've heard Killua's great. I think Gon is my brother-in-law's favorite, but I'm not sure. I have to open up the fucking walkthrough. I didn't want to have to do anything! I wanted to just let it play itself! Turnabout Big Top. Fucking... Part 2-1 trial. Oh, I have to press all of Gumshoe's statements? All of them? Oh! This doesn't, just go through and press on everything. Yeah, this is the thing, is that I don't want to have to play this trial, like, at all. I wish I could just skip it. Does that in the... Yeah, it says story mode is on. But I guess I still have to press the... I guess I still have to press the... Oh my god! You're a genius! You guys are so smart! I can just sit back and relax now! Oh my god! You guys are the best! You guys are the best! Thank you! Oh my god! I have like food near me and everything ready to just like eat because I didn't want to have to pay attention to anything. Oh my god. This is great. I love not playing this case. I liked Max Galactica's character design so much, too. I was so upset and disappointed that he's a creep. Fucking... Why do the characters with the cool designs always have to be, like, total creeps? I'm so tired, and work wasn't really even bad. It's just being at work all day. Even when I enjoy it, it's exhausting having to be on all day, you know? But I enjoy working with the kids, lol. Yeah, that's so fair. Honestly, like, watching JoJo with my little brothers, I love it and I love them, but I get exhausted just, like, watching it with them because I'm like trying to be cool. Oh, what season? Currently we're on part 2 of JoJo. We haven't watched any more in a bit because my schedule with streaming keeps, like, not lining up with them coming home from school and stuff, because my little brother's in track now. But we're gonna get back to it eventually. But they fucking love Joseph. They love Joseph Joestar. Ooh, neat little sprinter. Yeah, I think he's gonna do discus too, but I'm not sure. I did shot put when I was in track in middle school, which is funny because I was teeny tiny. I can handle neurodivergent kids well because I understand them, but I unfortunately am also getting overstimulated. LOL. I get that. I get that. That's how I try to be with my little brothers, because they're both definitely neurodivergent. And they just like, they do things that I would have done at the same age too, and I know I did do, but I'm like, when I was their age, I was like, why do the adults, like, not like me so much? And then it's like, they do things and it gets on my nerves, and I'm like, oh, okay, I understand now. I get what the adults were doing, but I still try to be patient with them, but sometimes I'm like, it's, you know, middle school boys. I also can just tank the kids screaming all day, but it just hits me when I get home. Yeah, it's the Coke bottle theory. You know, you get shaken up the whole time, and then when you finally get home, the lid pops off. I remember our school doing frisbee football and the school finding out I can easily clip angles with the frisbee with how I throw. That's funny. What's you guys' favorite brands of peanut butter? That's when I couch rot for an hour and I'm good. Yeah, so valid. My favorite brand of peanut butter is Jif. I've just always been a Jif kid. They only have Skippy in the UK though. Like, at all of the stores that I went to in Scotland, like, they never had Jif, only Skippy. But hey, peanut butter's peanut butter. I guess it's just not as common to eat over there. So it was like small bottles of Skippy. I like creamy peanut butter and I'm not partial on the brand. That's valid. I'm a creamy peanut butter person too. I'm a creamy peanut butter person. I'm a person made of creamy peanut butter. It's my entire genetic makeup. There's more to this story than meets the eye. Is there something amiss in this? I don't know, Phoenix. You tell me, dog. Remind me to spread you on toast? Bestie, what? Dude, toast, peanut butter toast is actually so good, though. Absolute eyebrow waggle. I'm taken, dog. God, peanut butter toast is so peak, though. Let me put you on something. Peanut butter toast, my lovely partner is Cassidy. Oh, nice. My lovely partner's name is Alex, and I like them a lot. I like them. They're niceies. Peanut butter toast and milk, though. Like, when the toast is still really warm. And, like, when the toast is still really warm and the milk is really cold. I just got back, so this is my couch rot time. Hell yeah. Couch rotting time for cookies. Alright, poll in the chat. Which chips do I have right now? Do I have my nacho cheese Doritos, or do I have my, plain potato chip Ruffles? Also, I'm late, but I don't know. I'm weird with peanut butter. PB&J mostly is what I like it on, but sometimes stuff is too peanut buttery for me. That's very That's very fair. Very fair and valid. Objection! My favorite candy is... Oh no, we've got a split. We've got a split on the Doritos and the Ruffles. I guess it's up to me. I guess I have to make my own choices for myself. Like a... We fight. I should set that up. I should set up, like, fighting. Like, chat PvP. You're waiting outside for Regina to come back to the lodging house. Am I mistaken? This is true? Well, you can't really ask me that. Who cares if I was waiting for that now? Oh, so you were waiting for the teenage girl, were you? I think I'm gonna go with the Ruffles, just 'cause, like, I had Doritos yesterday. Goes to throw a punch, but faints into a dodge roll and does a throat chop. Ah, of course. The Sora Kingdom Hearts. Oh man, he was waiting for Regina. That's crazy. I love you, Francisco. I love you, Francisco. The puppet was gonna propose to the... Oh, I'm unshrimping. I'm currently unshrimping. Honestly, I like Godot better. That's fair. I haven't gotten there yet. Obviously, my favorite is Edgeworth. I'm so biased, though. I love that little gay man. I'm unshrimping. I don't have any water left in my water bottle, but I'm gonna have a Go-Gurt. That counts as hydration, right? It's water-based. God damn it, I can't get the fucking Go-Gurt open. God damn it. Sure, I'll count it. Edgy boy's a master of edging. This is true. I can't disagree. Speaking facts. He's a master of emotionally edging Phoenix. Get together already! How do you think he keeps that face for as long as he does? Lol. Trilo, you mind if I show you something? What is it? What are you talking about? Uh-oh. Looks like they're going to double team me now. They're gonna what? I know. I love when the puppet's head and arms fly off. I think it should do that more often. I think that we should just, like, disassemble it. I still haven't gotten past investigations, but I really need to. I did play the greatest Attorney games, though. They're so good. I'm so excited to get there eventually. Man, the characters here have so much potential if it weren't for everything else. Yeah. My thing is, I think that individually, the different characters in this case have potential. That puppet must have strings on its limbs because it keeps getting exploded. I like to think that Ben has to, like, go around the courtroom and pick the pieces back up and reassemble them every time, and it's, like, really slow and awkward. Just because I hate him. But yeah, I think that, like, individually the characters in this case are not that bad. It's the fact that they are all put together in one case, and they're all kind of, like, unfunny. The Great Ace Attorney you can play in any order once you finish the trilogy. Really, I feel it's a requirement for the experience to be its best. Knowing the tropes from its basis it plays off of and mixes up. Definitely feels like a love letter to Ace Attorney fans in ways, lol. So still has some of its flaws. Yeah, honestly, it looks really good, and I'm like, maybe I'll play that in between, at some point in between the gaps while we're playing Ace Attorney 4. Because, like, you know, I'm playing all of it in real time, because we're all gonna experience Apollo Justice's life together. You know, I'm the same age as him. I'm gonna be the same age as him for, like, the whole year. I'm literally aging with Apollo Justice. He was born in 2003, I was born in 2003, we're the same. I am Apollo Justice for real. But at least any misogyny was intentional and part of the plot / setting this time. Yeah. Yeah. That's what I keep feeling, like, given it's Victorian London. Yeah. At least then, like, the racism and stuff, it's, like, probably intentional. But, my partner was playing Spirit of Justice, and they're like, wow, the Orientalism is crazy. Like, there's just so much, like, wow, these people are so ridiculous. They pray, like, 15 hours a day. It's so crazy. And my partner was like, yeah, if you had a religion in which people were actually genuinely able to see the last moments of the dead, I think that, yeah, it is actually fair to, like, keep up your spiritual training and pray because of that, because, like, the writing team seemed so much more aware. IDK if it's entirely different people or just because it's some of the most recent games. Yeah. Oh my god, Cookie, my partner got to, you know, that one case that's, like, that you told me about ages ago in Spirit of Justice, and they were like, I'm gonna fucking cry. They're being so nice to him. Like, they're like, that's a real child. We gotta be nice to him. And I was like, yeah! I was so excited for them to get there. Like, that's just so good. I've been playing Marvel Rivals recently, and Moon Knight is in there, and that's a whole thing. Yeah. I wonder, cause I thought that the show Moon Knight was really good. Kinda, they mostly just don't acknowledge it. Interesting. Yeah. Game's fun though. Yeah, my brother-in-law plays Rivals on stream. It's DL Days. I'm gonna check something real quick. Do I have a shout-out command? Commands. Default. Oh, okay, I don't have a shout-out command yet. Let me add a command.
Objection!
Shout out. And then... Oh wait, hold on. I gotta check the, variables. Let me just... I got to... Okay, I think that what I do is target username, target name. Man, this shit is confusing. Streamer shit is so confusing sometimes. Oh, yes, let's save our progress, guys. Did they say anything interesting? Yes, let's save our progress. Minus the everything about shooter game communities. My first one ever, though. Yeah, that's really fair. Nova's been playing Overwatch a lot, and they've been like... Yeah, they've been really like, yeah, people can be like huge assholes. Okay, let's see if they say anything. December 29th, 11:54 a.m., District Court. Let me just switch it out of story mode real quick, just in case. Sweetie, you have to believe me, I didn't go anywhere near that crime scene. Son, where were you when the murder took place? We talked about it yesterday, remember? I was in the ringmaster's room. That's when the ringmaster headed to the scene of the crime, right? That's what it seems like. But the ringmaster must have been wearing Max's costume, right? Oh, sweetie, I just remembered. I went straight to the ringmaster's room still dressed in my stage clothes. When I got there, I went ahead and took the costume off. Which means? It means that the ringmaster could have taken his costume and went out looking like Max. Fabulous! That's a fabulously possible possibility. Okay. Why would the ringmaster want to dress up like him? I don't know. Okay. Oh, bye, Cookie! The unfunny clown guy. How about this? If you met my proctologist, it's Dr. Seymour Butts. Ha 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 ha. But a couple of clowns who were up to no good started making trouble in... Aw, poor Mo can't be his normal stoogey self in court. Good. I don't like this man. That's funny as hell. I'm so glad that chat pointed out story mode, dude. I'm killing. Oh yeah, we spoke yesterday. And he said it sounded like a giant thump. Honestly, Francisco, whip him this time. Fucking whip it. Whip it good.
Objection!
Let's see, I've got a great reason to make my claim. And I suppose you will be telling us all that great reason? Of course I will. The reason is the witness's very own testimony. What is the meaning of that, Mr. Leck? Mo said that he heard a sound like a thump of someone getting hit. He did say that. However, Mo just stated the following under oath. Well, you're back from your jog. Well, it pretty much happened the way I said. Pretty much. Francisca's being naughty again. Francisca! Nuh-uh, girl. Bro, not funny. Honestly, Judge, get his ass. Get his ass. His cloak was fluttering in the wind. Was Max really at the crime scene last night? He said he wasn't there. We have to believe in that. I couldn't be a lawyer because if somebody was a bad person, I would just want them to go to jail. I'm a prison abolitionist, but like, also, I just noticed the fucking mouth on his hat moves with his mouth. We're hitting those objections today, y'all. It's like an objection tennis match. Ooh, she's really trying it. The silk hat. Yeah. Just one chance. I will not allow even the slightest hint of badgering against this witness. If you are going to prove to me there's a contradiction with Mr. Crow's statement, you would better have at least a shred of evidence to back up your accusations. I've only got a single shot at this. Oh, there's a typo. I've noticed a bunch of typos this game. It fell off at the scene, though. Miss Von Karma, where exactly was the silk hat found? Like, I love when she answers him all cockily, and then she's like, wait, ah! Oh, you've been so mean to me. What did I do? You just didn't like my jokes or something, right? You didn't have to go and insult my eyesight or my memory. They're both great. Seriously, why? Just because you're sitting above me doesn't believe you to... Okay, you've got a point. Let's hear what the witness has to say on this matter. Is that all right with you, little guy? Don't talk to me like I'm a little baby. Besides, what kind of stupid question is how did he leave the crime scene? The answer's obvious. He just turned around and walked away. Yeah, there's no other footprints. Footprints in the snow, that is what they are. Wow, this clown's testimony is as rickety as the clown car he came to court in. Wait just a second! You guys can't just ignore everything I've said. Fine, I'll tell you the truth this time. You wait a second, I think you've said more than enough for today! That ignorant, I'm sick and tired of listening to you anyways. I'll give you the real deal this time, I swear. I don't know why, but I get the feeling things are gonna get worse before they get better. Mr. Lawrence Curls. Now, if you had heard the truth from this witness, you would have exactly the same opinion as I have. What opinion is that? It's not funny. Okay. Well, that was, how do you put this into words? Maximilian Galactica is a world-class magician, but to leave the scene of a crime by flying, there's no way that actually happened. You're right. Why, she right. You believe the other witnesses, why don't you believe me? Especially since it's the best part of the story. To be honest, this is the first time I've heard of a flying criminal. What do you think about this witness's testimony, Mr. Wright? It's obvious that the witness's eyes are playing tricks on him. Don't be such a fool. Who in the world do you think I would mistake that jerk for? Jeez, I didn't say you were lying. Wow, he looks really serious right now. More serious than he's looked all day. I suppose I would let you all in on my thinking regarding this matter. The criminal disappeared into the sky. I'd love to believe that, but I just can't wrap my head around how that could actually happen. You imbecile! You disregard a need for proof Miss Von Karma's case is down. However, I've got the feeling that this case is in dire need of more investigation. Thus, I will conclude today's proceedings at this point. It's an undisputed fact that the criminal left no footprints at the scene. Tomorrow, I want us to find out the reason behind this mystery of mysteries. I believe that's enough for today. Court is adjourned. Hi, Ponald and Gonald. How you doing? Hey, sweeties, what in the world is going on? That's what I want to know. They say the criminal flew off into the air and disappeared. Max, I can't believe I'm asking this, but you didn't fly that night, did you? I know you didn't need to ask me such a fabulous and stupid question. I can't fly whenever I please. It's not that easy. It looks so effortless for you on stage. It's not that simple. I'm not actually. I use invisible wires and have them hoist me through the air. Well, you just told me the secret to your magic. No, I broke the first rule, the cardinal rule, the only rule. I'm sorry, Max. We made you break a magician's creed and never reveal the secret to their tricks. Nick, what do we do now? All we can do is hope we find the flying criminal in court tomorrow. Great idea. Let's do our best and catch this sucker. I've been streaming for an hour. This is definitely much faster, though. Okay. Yeah, I'll save my progress. And let's get back into it. December 29th, 3:03 p.m. Nick? What is it? I've got a confession to make. I'm terrible at figuring out magic tricks. Magic tricks? Yep, magic tricks are by their very definition tricks, right? But I can never figure out the tricks when I see them. That's because the tricks are performed by pros. They do it so you can't guess the trick. But the trick Pearly showed me was incredible. Pearl did a magic trick? What kind of trick was it? Let's see, it looked like she pulled the end of her own thumb off. First she put her right thumb next to her left hand and then it just separated. She could move it up and down and everything. It was incredible. Really? Well, it was kind of like this. What? How do you do that? This is so fucking cute. I don't see any way out of this. We're stuck between a rock and a hard place. There's no way we can solve the mystery of a criminal flying by tomorrow. I was thinking, do you really think the criminal flew through the air? The only one who thinks that is Mo, right? He says that he saw it. That's true. Mo looked awfully serious when he said that. There's no reason why anyone would believe he flew. But what if the criminal really did fly? There's only one person who could do that, Max. You're really not helping my confidence here, Maya. Everyone seems to hate Max. Ben, Trilo, Mo, they all have nothing nice to say. That magician does seem rather full of himself, doesn't he? Especially when he says things like customers only go to the circus to see him. Even hit Ben over the head with a bottle. But what? That doesn't seem enough to frame another person for murder. To the detention center. Hi, Ronald. I fucking hate this guy. If I do the special before I'm acquitted, they'll never let me out of here for real. Well, it would surely be an unnecessary addition to your troubles with the law. That's what I was thinking, but the production staff is already working on the show. If you don't get me out quick, I'll have no choice but to stage a real prison break. You seem awfully calm about that possibility. I'd have no choice. It would be a contractual obligation. That's show business. The night of the crime, you didn't happen to fly off into the sky, did you? Here's how everything went down, sweetie. At the time of the murder, I was sitting in the Marine Master's room. Not to mention, flying off into the sky is not just something I can do at will. I don't care what the stoogey clown says, it wasn't me. Max, do you mind teaching me the trick behind flying? You'll have to forgive me, sweetie. The difference between me and cheap imitation magicians is that I keep my mouth shut. I don't teach people tricks, but I will say this much. It's much harder than you think. I was thinking about this in court today. I've got a favor to ask of you. Anything for you, sweetie. Stop. Be friends with the other performers in the circus. Fabulous, a great joke. Why would I be friends with a bunch of hacks like them? But I've won on the world stage. I won the International Grand Prix. Performers should always look to perform on the world stage. But the performers of the circus are completely and utterly devoid of ambition. That is something that I simply cannot tolerate. Ambition, huh? Something about what Max just said rings true to my ears. Oh, Playboy Bunny outfits. Canon and Ace Attorney. By the way, I think everyone who is a performer should get to experience that feeling. I just wish I could explain that to the other people in the circus. Hey Nick, how about you buy me a trophy? That's not how you earn a trophy, Maya. My sweeties, you can have this picture of my triumph. Just make sure you show it to all of the other members of the circus. Look and learn. That's what you should tell them. Learn how to get thrown in jail. Grand Prix photo added to the court record. You hear that? It sounds like two people arguing. Alright, let's do it. Are you ready? Yes. Wait. Quit your running. Let's just give this a shot already. Alright, let's go. Row, row, row your boat. Row, row, row your boat. What are you doing? Gently down the stream. Come on, you know that. I'm trying my best, but Trilo, this just isn't going to work. Trilo wouldn't give up until we said he'd try out his idea for a new routine, so we were trying to sing it around for our new ventriloquism act. In a round you can really do that? That's incredible! See, even they're surprised by the idea. I told you. You're not the only ones. You even surprised me with your idea. Once we got a grip on the basics, then it's just... You think so? Oh, I almost forgot. I wanted to give this back to you. Ah, there it is. Now that I've got this ring back, it's time to make moves on Regina. Ugh. I was hoping I could ask you about Regina. I'm completely serious about her. That's why I'm waiting for her even now. Really? That's so sweet. But if you really wanted to see Regina, shouldn't you check out the tent? Ha! You haven't got a clue about things, do you, sweetie? Huh? Waiting like this is part of being in love. How so? If you had a clue, you would know that waiting is such a sweet, wonderful torture when your body aches for your partner's love. Ew! Your body? Ew. Oh, it's you two. You look like you just got hit by a truck. Shouldn't you get some rest? Ugh. I'm taking a rest right now, pal. I've been listening to some crazy clown's life story. Miss Montcalm told me to come down here and do this for her. Yeah, I figured as much. Let me tell you something, pal. Listen to that old clown sucks all your energy. Every time he's done talking, he looks at you like you should be doing something. I think he's waiting for you to laugh at his jokes. I know that, pal. Do you have any idea how much your face hurts if you fake laughing that much? If you ask me, she should be listening to Mo herself. No way, pal. You're not gonna get me to backbite a woman with a whip. No way. Why are you defending her? Prosecutor Von Common's always got her eyes on us, and every time you definitely don't want her to show up, poof, there she is. Don't show up, don't show up, don't show up, don't show up, don't show up. Looks like she's wound him up pretty tight. She's directly above us as we speak. Huh? How's that possible? According to the clown, the culprit jumped from here and disappeared into the sky. If that's what happened, it means the killer passed right by this window, pal. Oh, I see. Who lives in that room behind the window up there? The acrobat's got his room up on the 3rd floor, it seems. Pretty soon, Miss Von Karma's gonna start her investigation up there, so don't get any ideas of going up to the acrobat's room. Got it, pal? For Franziska Von Karma. Maya's like, oh, she's so mean. It's kind of like exciting, hot, I don't know. But she's with that tiger, I don't want to find out. Let's hurry up and get out of here. Hey, Nick, you're kind of a chicken, aren't you? No. I'm just, allergic to wild tigers. December 29th, Big Top Cafeteria. Why is everyone craving to eat Mexican pizza? Wrong. Try again. Okay, what do you think, girly? I got it. Because they're in the cafeteria. Today's been a really crazy day, hasn't it? I just, like, all of the characters in this trial are so unfunny. Like, Ace Attorney has made me laugh so many times, and I just, like, I haven't laughed once at this. Oh, you've seen it as well? Well, you know what they say about Maximilian Galactica, he really gets around. Well, yeah, he didn't just show me the picture. What do you mean? He showed me its bust, too. Let me tell you, that thing is enormous. It's in the picture, I think. He'd make us worship it every day. He made us bow to its greatness. He's got a big bust. I wouldn't mind hearing more about Max's bust. Not that I'm into that sort of thing. Phoenix, hold on. Phoenix? Hold on. What the fuck? Not that I'm into that sort of thing. Shut up. There's nothing over there. Really? Oh yeah. Huh, when was it? I'd say about 5 days ago, all of a sudden, the bus disappeared. It disappeared? If you want to see it, there's a photo on the bulletin board over there. Max has just put the picture up. Hey, this thing is really cool. Nick, I want someone to make a bus with me. Sure, as long as I'm not paying for it. Aww. I like that she just assumes that Nick will pay for anything. Nothing's changed that I can see. I wonder if he's actually thinking about this or if he's setting up a bad joke. Quiet Mo is a good Mo in my book. Guess there really aren't any other things that have changed, huh? Well, on the morning of the crime over on that bulletin board, this piece of paper was posted front and center. Piece of paper? Torn, so I don't know what it said, but I can see its title. Yikes! It says, to the murderer. Murderer? Yep, that's what it says, but the rest of it has been ripped off. And I don't know who posted it. When did you find this? The morning before the murder. Before the murder? Yeah. Weird. Do you know anything about this note? The morning of the murder, it was posted on the wall in the cafeteria. I do know all about that note. When I read it, my heart certainly skipped a beat. Your heart skipped a beat? While I was enjoying my morning tea, the ringmaster and company entered the room. And company? I guess it wasn't really a company, it was just the ringmaster and my sweetie pie. When the ringmaster read the note, he turned an incredible bright red. All of a sudden, he tore it off the wall and shoved it into the pocket of his tailcoat. I think it does have something to do with Leon. Max and the ringmaster had their talk in this room. Could have been when the ringmaster put on Max's costume when we were outside. Why did you do that anyway? Was it really that cold or something? Hey, do you see that? There's a scrap of paper shoved into the pocket of the tailcoat. You know, I've got a feeling I know what that is. I bet that's the other half of the note that Mo gave us. Let's hurry up and check this thing out, Nick. I knew it! It fits perfectly with the other piece. What does it say? What does it say? To the murderer, I have conclusive evidence of what took place. Meet me at 10 p.m. tonight at the Lodging House Plaza. Tonight at 10 p.m.? That's when the murder took place. Now we need to find out who killed the ringmaster. Or who met with the ringmaster. I don't know, it went too fast. December 29th, Lodging House Plaza. Hey, Detective Gumshoe, I'm sure you did a good job as usual. Well, I am done with the investigation of the acrobat. Finally. What was Miss Harma? Beep beep. Nick, what is that? That beeping sound. It's Miss Von Karma. Huh? Every time I hear that sound, she's usually not very far behind. Some sort of pager or something? If you don't mind, pal, I'm gonna go ahead and get out of here, quick. See ya, pal. I didn't know that Gumshoe could run that fast. So much for being a flatfoot. Never seen a grown man so afraid of a girl still in her teens. Well, let's go inside. It's freezing out here. The wind is biting us. Ow! It's biting his lashes from a whip. Von Karma. She really did appear. It was a real battle in court today, wasn't it? Did you have to jump out and scare us like that? What can I do for you? Tomorrow will be the day my dream finally comes true. You mean the story of my defeat at your hands making the national news? Haha! National news? You possess such a small sense of scale. The global news, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Your miserable plight will be known internationally. I think she might be overestimating the importance of a win by just a smidge. Miss Von Karma, it appears you got your hands onto something big, huh? Ha! I'm amazed you picked up on that much. Anyone could. You couldn't hide that look of victory with 10 paper bags on your head. I've got conclusive evidence and a conclusive witness. Need any more hints? A conclusive witness? You must mean the acrobat, right? I'm putting in the summons for him to be called as a witness as we speak. It's the final nail in your coffin, Mr. Phoenix, right? Yeah, I get it already. You want to beat and destroy me. Can't worry about her. I've got to try and find out more information myself. Why do you keep giving Nick the evil eye? It doesn't matter if you prove the defendant guilty tomorrow. Nothing will be able to bring your dad back. My dad? You must mean the esteemed Manfred von Karma. Of course! Your dad! I know you miss him! Enough out of you. One more word and you'll get a mouthful of whip. Now, when did I ever bring up my papa's name in this, or any other conversation? Then what's this revenge thing you're talking about? You wouldn't understand, Mr. Phoenix, right? I have to see him again, one more time. Him? I'm sure you know to whom I refer. Miles Edgeworth. What? Edgeworth? Mr. Edgeworth? Miles Edgeworth? Okay, wait. Miles Edgeworth, why would you even bring him up? You haven't forgotten, have you? Do you know who it was that trained the gifted prosecutor Miles Edgeworth? Huh? Manfred von Karma. Exactly right, it was my papa. That means that Edgeworth was... Right again. Miles was like a little brother to me. Huh? Little brother? But Edgeworth and Nick are the same age. Edgeworth. The man who inspired me to become an attorney. Oh, so we are getting lore! Yeah! Where the fuck is Romeo when this is going down? I'm legit gonna text him and be like, we're getting Edgeworth clues. Okay. I don't think he's awake, but you know what? We truck on. The man who inspired me to become an attorney. I fought against him in a few cases. But a little after that case was over, he vanished. It's your fault he is gone. Huh? It's the truth, isn't it, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Nick, what did she mean? Edgeworth's death. Oh my god, here we go! Edgeworth was never quite the same after that case, and then with the case after that one. He never set foot into court again. And then one day, he just vanished. All he left was a simple note at the prosecutor's office. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death. That was 1 year ago. It was a few months after you left to go back home. Mr. Edgeworth, he's dead? I don't believe it. He's still alive, I'm sure of it. Somewhere in this world, he's still alive. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death? Of course he did. You ruined his reputation as a prosecutor. You effectively killed the prosecutor in him. Just like your victory muddied the honorable name Von Karma. I'm going to find him. And then, I'm going to teach him his rightful place with my own 2 hands. Nick? About Mr. Edgeworth. Maya, I already told you this once. Don't make me do it again. Don't bring up his name in front of me again, okay? Nick? Miss Von Karma? What? I don't know if you're God's gift to prosecutors or not, but I've had about enough of you. Him too. Well, what in the world happened? This dog is all bark and no bite. He's already been defeated. Regardless, I have nothing to inform you two of today. Tomorrow will be the greatest courtroom battle this country has ever seen. Nick? Let's go. We need to talk with the performer on the 3rd floor. I'm sorry I brought it up, Nick. Oh, dude. Phoenix is so fucked up by this. I mean, it's obviously because he blames himself, right? Man. Man. Oh. This is so good, dude. Okay, back to story mode. Acro's room. There it is. There's this depiction. You must be Phoenix Wright. Yes, pleased to meet you. I'm Ken Dingling. But here at the circus, everyone calls... Ken Dingling. Sorry, that's... Ken Dingling? How do you know my name? The detective told me. He said you'd definitely show up here. Acro, you're a member of this circus as well? That's right. I mainly performed on the tightrope or the flying trapeze. But nowadays, all I perform in is my wheelchair. Acro, why did you join the circus? When I was a kid, my parents failed miserably at business. Then one night, they decided to run away from it all without me. The only person who was willing to take my parents' place was the ringmaster. The ringmaster took such incredible care of me. He was truly a lifesaver. It seems like the ringmaster was truly a saint. He was. That's why I decided to do something very important. I decided that I would devote my entire life to finding a way to repay him. And now, look how someone repaid him for all the good in his life. It's such a shame. Sometimes I think that he was almost too kind. Perhaps he was too kind to his performers, perhaps he was too kind to his daughter. I wonder if he spoiled Regina. Regina's so cute, she's truly a princess. Truly a princess? Are you sure that's a good thing? Do I detect a hint of a grudge against Regina? I'm sorry to ask, but why are you in a wheelchair? The nerves in my legs were badly damaged. You can't walk now? I can't even stand now, and since I live on the 3rd floor, I can't even leave this building by myself. That's awful. The accident happened during an acrobatic session, right? Psyche locks. It doesn't seem like Acro's injuries were acrobatic in nature. What's on your mind, Mr. Wright? Well, exactly when were you injured? It's been almost 6 months since I was hurt. I injured my legs during practice. Stopped by yesterday. I noticed you weren't in your room. I was at the hospital all day yesterday. You went there for rehabilitation? What about the murder? Of course I knew about it. I spoke with the police before they allowed me to go to the hospital. Before I got the call from the prosecutor, I was convinced that it was all a dream. Huh? I just couldn't believe it when I saw what I saw. What you saw? Jeez, that sounded really ominous. What did you see, Acro? That night, I was in bed sleeping when I heard a huge sound coming from below my window. I see, the scene of the crime was right below your window. That's when I looked out the window. What did you see? He was flying straight up into the air. He? Maximilian Galactica. What? That's what I thought he'd say. You're absolutely positive that it was Max you saw flying? I'm absolutely sure. There's no doubt in my mind. But Nick! I guess we're talking to Regina now. Grrr. Got a bad feeling about this. Grrr. Grrr. Ah, Nick! Wonderful. Today's special must be Filet-O-Phoenix. Stay, heal! Oh, Maya, Nick, it's you guys. I'm sorry. I guess I made a mistake. A mistake? Yeah, a little one. I was thinking of teaching whatever primate was out there a lesson, but I was expecting more of a monkey than a human. A monkey? A monkey? It's a pity about what happened to the ringmaster. Dad? Everyone loved him, didn't they? He must have been quite a man. He was! I love my dad so much. I hate to say it, but she doesn't seem all that broken up about her father. That's why I feel so lonely, now that I won't be able to see him for a while. For a while? Yeah. When Leon died, I talked with my dad, and he told me that when someone dies, they just become a star in the heavens. A star? That means that my dad is looking down on me from the sky. That's why I love the night so much. I can see everyone who's gone. When someone dies, they just become a star in the heavens. It's kind of sweet. But I bet you there's no way that Maya believes that. What do you mean there's no way I believe that? Do you think that one day I'll be a star too? Of course! You really think so? Yeah, you will, I think. I've got a feeling that everyone is doing great up there in the sky. I wonder if everything's alright with Regina. Just to go back and clear something up, why'd you want to teach Money a lesson? Because he's a meanie. He's got something that means a lot to me. Something that means a lot to you. It must be something shiny, right? Actually, it's a stage costume. It's got lots of spangles. It's really beautiful. You should see it. We should? When the costume gets hit by the spotlight, it dazzles. Hey, Mr. Attorney! If you saw that monkey, you'd get my costume back for me, wouldn't you? It's really important to me. Leave it all up to us. Guess there's no turning down that request. Yay, you're really gonna do it? Regina, have you ever seen this before? I know what this is. Really? Well, it was in my pocket for a while. It was in your pocket? This piece of paper was in your pocket? I guess I noticed it was there around breakfast time. Breakfast time? Yeah, I always take Acro's breakfast in the morning. That's when I also take out the trash in his room. Then I'd go to the cafeteria and eat my own breakfast. That's when you realized the piece of paper was in your pocket? Yeah, but since I'm not a murderer, I just figured it belonged to someone in someone else's pocket. And then what? I wondered if the person who lost it was in trouble, so... You didn't put it on the bulletin board in the cafeteria, did you? I did! I stuck it up there. How'd you know? So it was Regina who put it up there. When did this happen? The morning of the murder, I think. That explains a lot. I wonder who wrote this. So, Acro's the murderer. Mo's not here. What's that? I hear something. So stop it, Nick, you're scaring me. Nick, it's money. The monkey's holding something. That's it, that's the thing that means a lot to Regina, remember? Alright, time to take on this monkey attorney style.
Get back, monkey brain!
Oh, we're getting mauled by a monkey again. I tried to have a man-to-man talk with him. I really did. You know, man-to-man isn't really accurate. It was more like man-to-monkey. Nick, you! I swiped it while Money was distracted. Wow, you're really on the ball today, Nick. Let me see it. Huh? You can see it fine from where you are. You know what I mean. I really want to try on Regina's costume. Maybe then they'll take you into the circus and I can get some peace and quiet. Mean! Phoenix! It doesn't fit me at all. Oh well, I guess it's time for you to lay off the burgers. Not to mention, it doesn't look like something any girl I know would actually wear. Here you go, Regina! Yay, thank you! You really got it back for me! Don't mention it. I love you, Mr. Attorney! It's nothing. No wonder guys melt to mush in front of this girl. Phoenix. Phoenix. Bad. Bad Phoenix. No. Stop making weird comments about the 16-year-old. I hate... Whatever writer was responsible for the weird age gap shit in this game needs their fucking computer checked. Whatever fucking writer circa 2002, I'm going back in a time machine and I'm punching them in the fucking face. Stop it. That costume is yours, right? I tried it on, but it didn't fit me. Huh? This costume? This isn't mine. It was Leon's. Leon's? You know, the lion she told us about. Oh, the one that someone killed. Leon, he was killed, wasn't he? That's right, my dad killed him. Why? Well, Leon did something really bad during practice. During practice? Leon was sitting down, and then he opened his mouth, you know? Gah! Usually when he did that, I would put my head into his mouth. Wait, you put your head into a lion's mouth? I sure did. The people in the crowd always loved seeing me do that. They'd always start screaming. Sure they were screaming because they loved seeing you do that. Anyways, what was the bad thing? Oh yeah, Leon bit someone during that practice. Regina, everything was alright though, right? No, it wasn't alright. That was the problem. My dad was incredibly angry. And that's when Leon... Yeah, that's when he became a star in the sky. Poor thing. Something smells fantastic, so we know it can't be Mo. Wait, I know what that is. It's burgers. Oh, welcome to the Bistro de Cirque. It smells so good in here, and those burgers look great. She's drooling like she's some sort of crazed burger monster. My burgers are the best. Juicy meat, toasted buns, special sauce. They are absolutely irresistible to anyone with a hankering for a burger. One bite will send you into hamburger heaven. I bet. I can tell by the smell. Whoa, I'm getting hungry too. Those burgers must have some kind of special power. Now that the ringmaster's gone, what are you going to do? That's all I've thought about the past 2 days. Everyone loved Russell. You've heard Acro's story, haven't you? Like how he was adopted when he was younger? He's calmed down a bit now, but he was livid when he heard about the murder. Acro was so upset that he said he couldn't go on. He was that upset? Yeah, he was. Anyway, I gave it some thought. Maybe I should give up on trying to be a half-baked clown. I've been thinking of trying on the ringmaster's shoes. What? Really? Max would still be an issue, though. Max? He may be a bit mean and hard to work with, but it's hard to argue his importance. He's probably the reason the circus is still around. A lot of what he says is right. Mo? All that's left is to see if everyone can get over the tragedy. You know? The tragedy? You know? What is he talking about? Get over what tragedy, Mo? Huh? Don't worry about it. It's nothing. Nothing at all. He must mean the tragic death of the ringmaster, right? Yes, that's it. You're right, girly. Dang, correctamundo. Doesn't he mean dang? Mo, I mean no disrespect here, but are you lying to us? Ah! No, not at all. What makes you think that? Just the way you said if everyone can get over the tragedy seemed a bit strange. It sounded like you were talking about something from a long time ago. Eek. Mo, I'm right, aren't I? Ah, psyche locks. So now we're getting closer to the truth. It was about 6 months ago. It was just a little accident. Give me a break! Us old men have accidents. I wear big pants for a reason. 6 months ago, eh? Megatama time! I'm guessing that we're gonna present Leon. Get over it. Mo, please tell us what happened 6 months ago. What in the world went on at this circus? Okay, there's no need to look so scary when you ask me. Hey, look over here! Some juicy burgers, let's eat instead. Unfortunately, I'm more of a grilled chicken sandwich man myself. Actually, I've kind of got an idea of what happened back then. Mo, you said something about an accident? This wouldn't happen to be the cause of that accident, would it? Leon. I heard a little bit about it from Regina. Leon made a mistake during a practice, right? How did you... I told them so many times. You shouldn't be doing such dangerous acts. Like putting your head inside Leon's mouth, right? Yeah, but Regina believed in Leon. She believed so strongly that the ringmaster went along. He never could say no to her. Out of curiosity, who was bitten? Come on, Mo, don't clam up on me. Ow. Who did Leon bite on the head? Well, I promised I wouldn't say anything. You promised? He's involved in this too. He's involved, huh? Mo must be talking about... Mo, is this the person that you promised you wouldn't say anything? It's Acro. Must have been Acro, right? How do you know? Don't worry about that, Mo. Getting to the bottom of this accident may help solve what happened to the ringmaster. No way! I need to know the truth about what happened to Russell. Please tell me what you know. I'm sorry, Acro. It's just like you said, you know, the accident. Did someone die? Let me just... Okay. No, but it would have probably been better if he had. What? How would that have been better? He's still alive, but when he got bit, he suffered massive brain damage. He'll never recover from the coma that he's in. Coma? All he does now is lie in his bed at the hospital, and that's all he's ever going to be able to do. I see. How's he related to Acro? He's his brother. Huh? The person who got bit was Acro's brother. But brother? They were an acrobatic team of brothers, Acro and Bat. Cute nicknames, I thought. Anyways, they were an incredible team, cut down together in their prime. Who's Acro's younger brother? Sean Dingling, but everyone called her Bat. He fell in love with Regina. Trying to win her love was his downfall. Everyone seems to fall in love with Regina. 6 months ago, while we were practicing, all of a sudden Bat blurts out, "Let me perform with Leon." Why'd you do that? I don't know, but that's what caused the accident. I'll never forget that moment. It was so strange. Leon had the weirdest look on his face. He was smiling. He? You mean Leon? Yes, Leon. When he bit down, he was smiling. Yikes. Fucking yikes. Some sick grin. No way, that's impossible. A smirking lion, a flying murderer. Why does it seem that it's always Mo who catches all of these incredible events? Nick, can lions smile? We never told the police about the incident. The circus would have been shut down if we had. The next day, the ringmaster took Leon out and shot him with a rifle. So that's what really happened. Well, you guys were so serious. What was I supposed to do? I had to tell you. But all this truthfulness has put me in the mood for a burger. Here, you two have some pepper. Shaka, shaka, shaka. There he goes again, acting like his normal crazy self. Achoo! Achoo! Nice, what a wonderful sneeze. Huh, you think so? You sneeze with pepper and slip on a banana peel, that's basic clownmanship. Curly, I know you gotta understand that. Nick, I think I'd make a good clown. Other than Regina, I've never seen a cuter sneezer. Huh, does Regina sneeze with pepper too? She does. Bat would always tease her with pepper. But Bat? From my point of view, those two always look so perfect together. They look perfect together, huh? I guess we're going to talk to Acro now about Bat? Ah, Mr. Wright back again, I see. Well, he did say I'll be back. Wait, or was that someone else? We're back because Acro's hiding why his legs were injured. He was hurt in the accident 6 months ago. It would seem that he knows what we know. Well, it seems you've got things you want to talk about, so fire away. Magatama time! About the wheelchair. I have to ask you, how were you injured? I'm sorry, I thought we talked about this. It was an accident that happened during practice. An accident during practice? Yes, unfortunately, acrobats are prone to all sorts of injuries. He's lying. If that were the real cause, he'd have no reason to keep it secret. Acro, are you really telling me that a practice accident was the cause of your injury? Leon, 6 months ago you were attacked by the lion. That's when you were injured. Okay, one down. I know I'm on the right track, I just need to keep going. You're saying that I was attacked by a lion? That's what I'm saying. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright, but I'm an acrobat. I'm no animal tamer. If a lion was coming at me, I'd be running for the exit. Okay, maybe attacked is not the best word to be using, so let me rephrase that as battled the lion. You seem to enjoy telling jokes. Why would I decide to battle a lion? Because you had to fight it. You had to fight it to save someone. His brother. He was 22? She's 16! Why is everyone here a creep? She's 16! She's 16! I thought he was a teenager. I thought he was gonna be the one age-appropriate person. I thought he was gonna be the one age-appropriate person and be like, oh yeah, okay, so the one person that was actually age-appropriate for her. You know what? Fucking based that the lion put him in a coma. I don't care that you broke your elbow. All of you are guilty. You're all accessories. You all enabled this. Oh my god! It was a shame what happened to your brother 6 months ago. But was it, though? But was it? Was it, though? You tried to save him, didn't you? And that's how you got that terrible injury. Mo, he must have told you. Yes, we learned about Bat from Mo, but he didn't mention anything about you in regards to the accident. I suppose it was just a slip of the tongue on his part. That's how I figured it out. A slip of the tongue? Anyways, they were an incredible team, cut down together in their prime. Cut down together, that's where he slipped, and that's how I figured it out. You two ended up at the center of the same accident, together like always. I see, but an accident is an accident. It wasn't anyone's fault. I still haven't broken Acro's last psyche lock. This must be one incredibly deep-seated secret. It wasn't anyone's fault. Do you care to explain more? Acro, I know you are still hiding something from me. Maybe someone you don't seem to like much is the reason you're being evasive. Regina. Yeah. Regina. You always seem calm and collected until you start talking about her, saying things like she's cruel. Well done, Mr. Attorney. You've got quite the set of eagle eyes. You know, her tiger tried to attack me. Regent tried to attack you? Twice. He wasn't serious, I'm sure. You're not trying to insinuate that I believe she spurred on Leon to attack Bat, are you? Leon was never taught a command to attack people. Regina is incapable of doing anything like that. Besides, Regina had no reason to want to hurt my little brother. Regina and Bat were such good friends back then. But you still hate Regina. I've got proof of it. What? What are you talking about? Oh, maybe I overdid it again. But if I can hand something over to Acro, maybe it'll... Here's proof. It's the murderer note. Yeah. Where'd you get it? Regina posted it on the bulletin board in the cafeteria. Before that, it was in her pocket. I guess I noticed it was there around breakfast time. I always take Acro's breakfast in the morning. You wrote this and then you put it in her pocket. That's right, isn't it? That's right. Well done, Mr. Wright. My legs were injured by Leon 6 months ago. My younger brother, Bat, had a dare with Regina. A dare? An absurd dare. If I could put my head inside of Leon's mouth like you do, you have to go to the movies with me on a date. That's insane! Didn't you know how dangerous that is? We all thought he was being stupid too. But that line was very old to begin with, and age brought with it countless experience in doing that very trick. Unfortunately, this particular time, I guess Leon wasn't ready or willing. And that's when the accident happened? He just wanted to take her out to the movies. Poor Bat! Not poor Bat! He was 22! He was 22! Why did they do this? They could have just made her like 19 or something. Like they could have just made her age appropriate. They could have made her 20 and just cute. They could have just made her like a cute, sort of childish 20-year-old. They wouldn't have changed anything. It just would have made it less creepy. Then Leon attacked me and that's how I ended up. What about Bat? He's still in a coma. I went to the hospital yesterday to visit him. I see. I'm still waiting for him to open his eyes again. And that's the reason why I keep going. Bat and Regina, they were such great friends. Oh yeah, I wanted you to take a look at this. This is the scarf my brother was wearing when Leon attacked him. Gross, it's covered in blood! This scarf, it was a present from Regina to my brother on the day of the accident. When he did it, he looked like he was smiling. He? Leon, obviously. Oh! When he bit down on Bat's head, the expression on Leon's face looked like a grin. Nick! I know, Mo said the same thing. What do you think it all means? I'll be taking that scarf if you don't mind. Miss Von Karma, I've already heard everything, so hand over the scarf. But the scarf is evidence in the trial. That is for me to decide. I think we should begin our preparations now, Acro. Preparations? I've served a summons to Acro to appear in court tomorrow as a witness. Acro will talk more at the prosecutor's office. Acro, a witness? Come, Acro, let's go to the office. Yes, ma'am. Now what do we do, Nick? How are we going to handle tomorrow? Don't worry about it. I'll figure something out. Look at you, all full of confidence. You must have found something you can use. This is all beginning to come together now. To be continued. You know, I think we can finish this case today. It's only 6 o'clock. I'm gonna have a little bit more of a snack. Okay. Let me close up my chip bag so they don't go stale. Okay. Here we go. Part 4-1 trial. December 30th, 9:41 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 5. Good morning, Max. You don't seem like your usual sparkling self today. I'm always like this before I go in front of an audience. I'm working up to it. Gee, don't get nervous, Maxie. Here, have a glass of milk. Regina! How fabulous, my sweetie pie. Don't look at her! Don't interact with her! Mo told me that I should come and watch this. Mo said that? So what kind of performance will you put on today? Let me guess, you'll fly at the end? It's not that kind of show. Isn't that right, my sweeties? Huh? I think my sweetie pie princess doesn't... Yeah, she doesn't seem to realize what's going on, or even where she is. Oh, honey. You are so groomed. She doesn't know anything, and like, it's so uncomfortable. She literally is like mentally younger than she is, and yet they're like, oh yeah, let's just have her in a relationship with this whole adult man. Well, Max, it looks like it's time to raise the curtain. I'll see you later. Today I'm just a member of the audience. Fabulous. Enjoy yourself out there. Good luck, Max. You're the best. Ugh. Regina's different, don't you think, Nick? Top of the morning to you, everybody. Everybody, let's get stuck in legal limbo. Top of the morning to you, governor. Top of the morning. That's a ticket. Attacking the day starts with energy in the morning. The earlier bird gets the worm, but then again, worms lack higher brain function. Makes even less sense than usual. So how are you today, right? Well, I've got the feeling that today I'm going to face off against the real culprit. You mean Acro? Huh? You think he did it? Be careful, he's used to putting his life on the line, literally. He's got guts to spare. All I've got to worry about is how thin the tightrope is. I'm used to it already. Just means that I won't be able to press him like I can other witnesses. What are you gonna do then, Nick? I guess today we'll just have to do without our usual psychological warfare. Today we rely on evidence. It's the only way we'll get past Acro and to the truth. You're right, but it's gonna be tough. Anyways, I want you to make sure that Regina sees it all today. It's important. Then she'll finally have to deal with the reality of what happened to her father. You want us to make sure Regina watches? Yes, that's why I brought her here to court today. What's that supposed to mean? She needs to know that when people die, they don't just become stars. I may be an old-fashioned clown, but I don't believe in people becoming stars. I think it's a sweet enough way to explain it to a young child, but she's 16. She should understand what death is. Court is now in session for the trial of Maximilian Galactica. Prosecution is ready, Your Honor. Defense is ready, Your Honor. Very well, Miss Von Karma, you may proceed with your case. The prosecution would like to revise its previous theory of events. What's the meaning of this? We have discovered a new witness, or shall I say a new eyewitness. One that saw Maximilian Galactica fly off from the scene of the crime. Order, order! I had a feeling something like this would come up. Due to this revision, we are now prepared to explain how the defendant flew that night. An explanation the prosecution will present if the need so arises. In fact, my detective stayed up all night creating a mock-up of the scene on my orders. Poor Gumshoe. Very well, please call your witness to the stand. Time to get to work, or shall I say, time to walk the courtroom tightrope. Oh. Hold on. Be gone, bot! Excuse me, you're getting banned. No, I didn't mean to mod it. I meant to ban it. Ban the bot. Bye-bye, bot. Okay, bye. Okay. Bruh accidentally mods a fucking bot. Name and occupation. Ken Dingling, but everyone calls me Acro. I'm employed as an acrobat at the big circus. Where were you the night of the crime? I was in my room that night. If you look at the map, you'll see the witness's room is near the scene of the crime. My room's on the 3rd floor. The crime scene is below my window. The night of the crime, the witness saw something quite shocking. Would you tell us what you witnessed? Okay. Fucking hell. It goes a little bit fast, but you know what? That's what we're aiming for here, folks. It was just after 10 p.m. and I was resting in my bed. Around that time, I heard a large thump noise from outside the window. Okay, hold on. Do they even draw his wheelchair in the room? They didn't even draw his fucking wheelchair by his bed. What the hell? Then a few moments later, I saw someone flying right by my window. It was Max Galactica. I only saw him from behind, but that's who it looked like. To be honest, when I saw that, I thought I was dreaming. This witness's testimony matches up exactly with that of the clown. If that's the case, there is very little the prosecution need add. All that's left is to explain how the defendant disappeared into the sky that night. Before we get that far, I'd like to cross-examine the witness. A foolish choice by a foolish fool who wishes to feel the foolish sadness of a sad fool. A man must know the proper timing for things, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Just like your old friend, Mr. Miles Edgeworth did. God damn, way to fucking rub it in. She's like, hey, you know how you feel guilty for Edgeworth's supposed death? Feel worse, idiot. Mr. Wright, do you have a problem with the witness's testimony? In the words of Miss Von Karma, may I quote yesterday's proceedings? There's no way that actually happened. Very well, you may proceed with your cross-examination. What I witnessed. It was just after 10 p.m. and I was resting in my bed. Around that time, I heard a large thump noise from outside the window. Then a few moments later, I saw someone flying right by my window. It was Max Galactica. I only saw him from behind, but that's who it looked like. Yeah, the light in your room was turned off then, right? That's true. I was going to bed after all. So with the lights off, you were still able to clearly see a human fly by your window? The safety lights lit things up enough for me to see, but honestly, there was only enough light for me to see the silhouette outside my window. It was the person's back, so I couldn't see the white roses on the front. Did you see any of the other symbols? I clearly saw the silk hat as well as the cloak wrapped around his body. I'm convinced that the person I saw was Max Galactica. The more I press him, the less results I seem to get. But maybe there was something fishy with this latest bit of testimony. There's a huge contradiction with the testimony that was just given. I don't know what it is. If there's a contradiction, then prove it with evidence. She's right. Oh, the hat. Because the hat was at the scene of the crime. Yeah. You claim to have seen the exact same thing Mo saw that night. Do you stand by that? What do you mean? The silk hat. What about the silk hat? I saw it on Max's head as he flew by my window. Well, you should have tried looking down out of your window that night. That would have been quite difficult considering the state that I'm in. Just looking outside of the window was a tough enough challenge for me. That's a shame because you would have noticed the silk hat found on the scene. That's the ringmaster's hat, right? Nuh-uh-uh. Afraid not. No matter how you look at it, this is Max's silk hat. Where are you going with this, Mr. Wright? Are you saying that Max has 2 silk hats? No, this is a handmade, one-of-a-kind model made only for Maximilian Galactica, which means, Acro, that you've been fibbing on the stand. Order, order. As always, it looks like someone just had to open their mouth before thinking. Are you okay, Nick? Well, I opened my big mouth, and now I have to back it up. How about it, Mr. Wright? What could cause this witness to commit perjury to this court today? Acro was the real culprit. Your Honor, on this occasion, the defense accuses Acro himself. On this occasion? Accuses Acro? What in the world are you accusing him of? Obviously, we accuse him of the murder of Mr. Russell Berry. What the fuck? What the fuck? Mr. Wright, are you serious? Deadly serious, Your Honor. I think your trips to the circus have served you well. You seem to have learned how to try and grab at an audience's hearts and minds. Huh? Your Honor, don't allow yourself to be swayed by theatrics. Trying to wow the crowd with smoke and mirrors is the oldest bluff in the book. Really? If you don't believe me, just look at the witness. He's calm enough for it to almost be scary. He is staying rather calm with that. Mr. Dingaling, do you have any response to the defense's accusation? I don't really need to say a thing, do I? What do you mean? Everyone take a good look at me. I can't even stand up by myself, let alone leave the lodging house. That's true. I understand that Mr. Wright is just trying to help his client. But to do this by accusing me of murder of all things... See, even a sliver of common sense makes it clear the defense is ludicrous. She's right, way to pick on the disabled, you heartless, cruel man. Phoenix is a poopy head. I'm screenshotting Phoenix as a poopy head. Wait, hold on. Oh man, I love these games. Okay. See that, Mr. Phoenix Wright? If you're trying to drum up support from the peanut gallery, that's how you do it. I think that's enough of this little game. I've got a doctor's note to confirm that Acro's unable to stand under his own power. Maybe the defense is planning on making a claim to counter this as well. I can hear the defense now. Acro had an accomplice. What do you say about this, Mr. Wright? Did Acro have an accomplice? Of course. Not this time, Von Karma. What? You're not going to sucker me into this one. What are you blabbering about, Mr. Wright? There was no accomplice. Acro planned and committed this murder all by himself. What? Huh? Oh, order! What are you getting at? Way to keep them on their toes, Nick! Now I'm going to have to prove how it all fits together. I have to show how Acro murdered Russell Berry. Can you do it, Nick? Can you really do that? I know what I can't do. I can't stop now. If I stop attacking, I'm doomed. Alright, then let's do it! Mr. Phoenix Wright, if this witness is the killer, then his eyewitness account is all lies, right? Mr. Wright, I'd like you to clear something up for me. When the crime was committed, exactly where was Mr. Dingaling? He was obviously here the entire time. That's Acro's room? Pretty simple, eh? Oh, he threw something down. Acro wasn't able to leave the lodging house by himself. In that case, there can only be one correct answer. Acro didn't leave his room to kill the ringmaster. What? Are you nuts? What say you, Mr. Dingaling? It's an interesting theory. That's it? Considering that what you've proposed is impossible, yes, that's it. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? As the witness has stated, your assertion is impossible. As he is in a wheelchair, there's no way he could go to the scene or be the killer. You've got a point. Seems you've forgotten once again, Mr. Phoenix Wright. The defendant was clearly spotted at the scene of the crime. That's true. Mo said that he saw Max, didn't he? Oh, it was like a... But Maya, it's still impossible for humans to fly. Do you mind if I ask a question, Mr. Wright? What is it? I understand some of your logic. However, how do you think that I killed him? If I can't leave my room, I obviously couldn't wear Max's costume. How did he do it? That's the next course of the legal buffet. Be careful, Nick, if you mess up here! She's right, I can't mess up here. I've got to give this one some serious thought. I'm sure that Acro killed the ringmaster, and he did it while he was in his room, no doubt about it. Time to enlighten us as to how Mr. Dingaling committed the crime, Mr. Wright. I'm going to present some evidence. So what did Mr. Dingaling use to commit the crime of murder against Russell Berry? But what's that? A picture. It is indeed. The problem with it is the item that's shown in the picture. The bust? It's quite a large bust, and because it is life-size, it's also very, very heavy. Heavy? Heavy enough to guarantee a certain death, especially if it was dropped from a third-story window. Ah! Oh, he had the cloak on. Oh. With the force of gravity and Maximilian Galactica's ample bust. Screenshotting that. Okay. Order, order! So you're saying the bust fell onto the ringmaster? A rather simple crime, even if you were stuck in a wheelchair. It would be incredibly easy to commit. How could you possibly wheel a wheelchair with something so heavy? It's impossible. Well, Acro is an acrobat. He should have more than enough upper body strength to carry something like the bust. Mr. Dingaling, how do you respond to these charges? Well, Acro's at a loss for words. He should be. He knows that I'm getting close to the truth. Well, 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 Acro, you can't run away from things this time. Ow! I'd watch what I say if I were you, Mr. Phoenix, right? Yeah, I'd also... What? What is he supposed to say? You can't wheel away from things this time? I mean, come on. What? Your Honor, the physical health of the witness is material to this case. I demand that we get proper testimony from the witness himself. Testimony, you say? Von Karma? She's just using this testimony as a ruse to stall for time. There's absolutely no need for such testimony. The defense has its version of the murder. The prosecution has the right to respond. Defense's objection is overruled. Why can't he see things my way once in a while? Mr. Dingaling, I'm sorry, but we need you to testify about your physical condition. If you have any doubts about your ability to testify, we can request expert testimony. The witness will have no problems. However, let's all be respectful towards him. Thank you. Ugh, that woman will sink to any low to win a case. Acro's physical state. Honestly, Ace Attorney kind of said disabled people rights in that they said disabled people are just as capable of murder as anybody else. Disabled people are just as capable of being horrible, bad people as anybody else. I suppose I could have lifted something the size of that bust. I have a strong upper body from working as an acrobat, and normally my legs were injured. However, lifting the bust and looking out the window would have been impossible. There's no way I could have exerted that kind of force on my lower body. It makes it impossible for me to have known the location of the ringmaster's head. Thus, it would be unrealistic for me to drop the bust on him, don't you think? I have no doubts in regards to this witness's testimony. It was impossible for him to lift the bust and stick himself out far enough to look, not to mention that he could not have known the location of the ringmaster's head. A single false step would have led to even more severe injuries. That's what I was thinking. What is your opinion on the matter, Mr. Wright? I'd still like to proceed with my cross-examination. He's simply stalling. It's shameful, really. Ugh, I can't let her get to me. I've got to focus. Acro's physical state. I suppose I could have lifted something the size of that bust. I have a strong upper body from working as an acrobat and only my legs were injured. However, lifting the bust and looking out of the window would have been impossible. There's no way I could have exerted that kind of force on my lower body. That makes it impossible for me to have known the location of the ringmaster's head. Except it was hunched over the box. Acro, you didn't really need to lean out of the window, did you? What are you driving at, Mr. Wright? You already knew ahead of time where the ringmaster's head was going to be. Quite precisely, I may add. Your silly hinting at things is pointless, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Enough stalling. How about you show us some proof? But I did such a good job hinting. Yes. Hurry up and explain things, Mr. Wright. Maybe you should take a look at this. The key point here is the wooden box. The same wooden box that the victim was found hunched over? The same. The question is, who placed the wooden box here? Who? When Ben and company saw the ringmaster, they didn't see him holding the box, which means that this wooden box was already placed at the scene of the crime. I have to admit that your theory makes a lot of sense. The moment that the bust came falling down was exactly the same moment that the ringmaster lifted up this wooden box, which means that the answer to all these questions is now crystal clear. You mean, if the bust were to fall upon the point marked out by the wooden box, There would be no way that it would miss the head of the victim. No! Order, order, order. This is unbelievable. It is kind of, this is a stupid case. Finally, some of these loose ends are starting to tie themselves up. Now I just gotta keep going, and there's only one way to go from here, forward. So the next question I have is, who placed that wooden box at the scene? It was Mr. Dingling, of course. He connected it to a rope, and then all he had to do was lower it down. Ow! Allow me to whip some sense into you. Mr. Phoenix, right? Ow! Ow! The ringmaster's head could have been anywhere. That's why the box is so specially made. It's specially made? Indeed. It had the most peculiar feature. The size. The box was a remarkable size. Size? Exactly. I think you can tell from the picture that the wooden box was very large. To lift it up, one would have been required to squat, meaning that one would have had to take it up with both arms, right? Moreover, the box is quite heavy. It weighs in the neighborhood of 20 pounds. The box also has carrying handles on either side, doesn't it? That is correct. To lift up the box, you'd have to squat down. Which means that no matter who you are, your head would be in approximately the same space. Fool! I kind of like that he's so capable of keeping his cool. Does he even bother to listen to me anymore? I've heard what you had to say. Huh? I must admit, I'm shocked at your imaginative skills. Did you do it? Did you place this wooden box in the plaza? Mr. Wright may have a vivid imagination, but I could never have done what he's proposing. What? Mr. Wright, do you recall the original location of Max's bust? Yeah, it was the cafeteria. Then what happened to it? I'd like you to remember one important fact, Mr. Wright. I could not possibly leave the lodging house by myself. Ah, that means... You understand what I mean, don't you? I may very well have been able to drop the bust from my room. However, how would I have gotten the bust from the cafeteria to my room? The monkey. You see, Mr. Phoenix Wright, explain that! Don't forget, you said there was no accomplice. Ugh! No human one. Tell us exactly how the witness would have carried the bust from the cafeteria. Yep, we definitely have a problem here. This is no place to get perplexed. I've got to get my wits about me and prove how things happen once and for all. Alright, Mr. Wright, let's hear your explanation. How did the witness get the bust from the cafeteria back to his room? The monkey. A monkey? Everyone knows money. He loves shiny objects of any size. Oh, like when he stole the ventriloquist ring. So, are you saying the witness had a monkey steal the bust? Of course he didn't order the monkey to steal it. The monkey stole it on his own, and then brought it back home. Ugh! Home? Money lives in Acro's room. Acro's room? But the bust was bronze, wasn't it? Bronze isn't all that shiny. Maybe you should put the whip down sometimes and read the court record. My, those are some very nice cards he's holding. Yes, and they're made of platinum, which is very shiny. Gah! Acro? Money is a strong monkey, right? It'd be easy for him to bring the bust back to your room. If he wasn't able to handle that himself, I'd be on the market for a new roommate. Order! Order! I said order! Miss Von Karma! Where is the bust in question at this moment? I don't know. We're searching for it as we speak. This is a rather strange turn of events, but let's say that the monkey had not stolen the bust. What would have happened then? Well, in that event, something else would have been used as the murder weapon. Wait! You mean this bust was the murder weapon purely by accident? It's possible. Maybe Acro saw Money's mountain of stolen goods and thought to use one of them. Anyways, I think we've more than proven one critical fact. Namely, that it was entirely possible that Acro was the murderer. Moron! Mr. Wright's argument was so circular, I'm still a bit dizzy. However, his argument does hold water. There's no denying it. Ow! Don't seem so flamboozled, especially by this fraud of an attorney. Fraud? You've forgotten the absolute most important thing, Mr. Phoenix Wright. And what is that? You should know! You forgot that your fraud of a magical kind was spotted at the scene of the crime. Ugh! There is no reason to doubt the clown's testimony. That's true. How do you respond to that, Mr. Wright? Nick, don't let her beat you now. I won't. This is my chance to turn this trial around. When the murder occurred, there were two people at the scene of the crime. One was the victim, Russell Berry, and the other was the murderer himself. Answer this and only this, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Who was the murderer the clown saw? It was the bust. He saw Max's... Ow! I asked who was the other person Mo saw on the scene. That evidence has nothing to do with the question. Au contraire, mon frere, it does indeed have something to do with the question. Mo said that he saw Max's silhouette. But he did not actually see the man himself. It wasn't a human being he saw. How is that possible? It's simple, really. What Mo actually saw that night was Max's bust. What are you talking about? Have you tried using your brain at all in this case? The silhouette he saw was wearing a cloak. There's no reason why you couldn't attach a cloak to the bust. It would be easy to hang one off the cards. Idiot, who in their right mind would put a cloak on a bust? It doesn't matter who put it on the bust. Just wait a minute now, Mr. Wright. Who put the cloak on the bust? That question is of the utmost importance to this case, don't you agree? Oh, he caught me. So let's have it, Mr. Wright. Who put that cloak on the bust? Acro. Oh. Fool? Him? You are saying it was the victim himself, Russell Barry? That's what I'm saying. The victim himself placed the cloak on the bust? Placed the cloak isn't really the right way of putting it. Then what would be the right way of putting it, Mr. Wright? Explain yourself! Nick, do you really have a handle on all this? I'm fine, Maya. I'm finally putting all the pieces together. There's really only one picture I can paint anyways. Alright, so you want to know what really happened that night? Let's step back in time. Acro used a rope to lower the wooden box onto the scene, then he attached that rope to the bust, and dangled the bust out of his bedroom window directly above the wooden box. At the same time, the ringmaster told Max to wait in his room and went to the scene. Of course, at the time, the ringmaster was wearing Max's costume. Perhaps he didn't want anyone to recognize him that night. But just as he feared, he was spotted at the entrance of the lodging house by none other than the ventriloquist and his puppet, Ben and Trilo. When the ringmaster arrived at the scene, he bent over to lift the wooden box. And that's when Acro took his chance and released the rope. Now this is when the magic happens. The very instant that the bust hit the victim, this is so stupid. This is dumb. You wait just a second there, Mr. Phoenix Wright. As much as you try, as much as you scheme, this just isn't true. It can't be. It's still a little early to be getting so upset, Miss Von Karma. This circus isn't over yet. What? The impact of the bust on the victim threw the cloak up, which snagged onto the bust. That impact also caused the sound a certain witness heard. That witness was, of course, Lawrence Mo Curls, the clown. When Mo looked out his window, the cloak had already snagged onto the bust. Now, having completed the crime, Acro naturally went about pulling up the murder weapon. Of course, he had no idea that Mo saw the bust being raised with the cloak dangling on it, primarily because in his wheelchair he couldn't see out of his window, so he just kept pulling the bust up. And that is how the magical murder disappearing into the sky came to be. So you see, the only person who could have pulled this off is the one person who was able to drop the murder weapon from above the crime scene. Acro, it could only have been you. This is dumb. Acro's been playing mind games with all of us. He sure has. But he has come to the end of his rope now. So, what now? You've graced us with a rather long-winded tale. But do you have any evidence to prove that your fairy tale is true? Evidence? In this court, only two things matter. The power of evidence and the power of my whip. Don't forget the power of my gavel as well. Mr. Wright, the prosecution brings up a good point. Can we see some evidence? Nick, they say they want evidence. I just explained how there can only be one possible murder method. But there's still something unusual about Mo's eyewitness account. Unusual? A contradiction, actually. Okay, then use that and get out of this jam. That's enough talking amongst yourselves. Proceed, Mr. Wright. Present some evidence to the court that backs your claims. I want hard proof that you have unraveled the trick to this magic case. The problem is Max's three symbols. You know, the silk hat, the cloak, and the white roses? Those symbols were a problem numerous times during yesterday's proceedings. Yesterday, there were two contradictions in Mo's testimony. The silk hat was one, the white roses were the other. But the theory I just presented explains all of these contradictions. You fool, do you ever shut up? Max's silk hat was found at the scene of the crime. However, remember what Mo said yesterday? He testified that the criminal he saw fleeing the scene was wearing a silk hat. There's only one explanation for that. The silk hat that Mo saw was actually the busts. It makes sense. If you look at it that way, then he did see the silk hat, well, sort of. Fine, you've got one, but what about the other contradiction? The other contradiction? Remember what that ventriloquist said in court? He said that he witnessed white roses on Max's chest that night, but the clown's testimony doesn't match. The clown said that there were no white roses. I'd like to see you try and explain that one away. Can you do it, Nick? Of course, I can explain all of it. What was that? Please recall the instant when the cloak snagged onto the bust. If the cloak snagged onto the bust, what happened to the white roses? They'd be hidden by the cards? Do you get it yet? If the cloak got snagged onto the front of the bust, it means that the white roses would end up on the back of the bust. Ah! Which explains why Mo didn't see them. The white roses were not visible because they were on the back side of the bust. This is really dumb. Order, order! This is quite the shocking state of affairs. Mr. Wright's theory still sounds a bit absurd to me. However, let's just keep going down this road for a while and see where it leads. Let's do this, Nick, then maybe Von Karma will finally throw in the towel. Yikes. He's so calm. Well, so much for that theory. Mr. Wright, do you mind? What is it? You took the time to research our circus, didn't you? Well, yes, I did. Is there something making you think that I didn't? If you did, then maybe you'll understand why I think you're off track. Why's that? Motive. This witness feels an incredible debt of gratitude toward the ringmaster. Anyone with any relation to the circus is well aware of this. Oh, it's because he thought it was Regina. Thus, there's absolutely no way someone like this would kill the ringmaster. Your Honor, I'd like you to hear Acro's story. Learn about his relationship with the ringmaster and his life up until now. What do we do? There's no doubting Acro deeply respected the ringmaster. Acro's motive. It seems that this case isn't over yet. Very well. However, I feel this is a good place to take a break. I will listen to the rest of Mr. Dingling's testimony after the recess. This court will now take a 10-minute recess. We're going to play on the slides, everyone! Let's go play on the slides! Actually, I want the swing set. I call the swings, okay? I call the good one. Whee! We are gonna finish this today. Hallelujah. Okay. Give me a second just to check on everything. Okay. Oh, let me... One of my alarms was about to go off, but nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. Okay. Here we go. December 30th, 2:17 p.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 5. I have a feeling that this is going to be important, so I'm going to slow down the thing. And by I have a feeling, I mean I read it in the walkthrough yesterday. I can't believe it, Acro! It's pretty shocking, isn't it? It definitely is, and to think he was always the most straightforward of the group. Jeebus, am I that hated? Ahem. Acro tried to pin the murder on you on purpose. He did? Psst, psst, cough. But, I'm nothing but a little old nobody, you know? But you're not, which is kind of the reason why. Cough! Hey, pal! You gonna ignore me after I went to all this trouble to bring you some evidence? Yeah, Detective Gumshoe! Yeah, forget it, I'm going home. This guy deserves to be guilty anyways. He does! Agree, I agree! Gumshoe-based moment. Screenshotting this. Okay. Now, Detective, I'm sorry. Look, why don't you relax a little? We've got some really tasty milk. How about a card trick, detective? Oh, well, if you insist. Now, about that evidence you mentioned. What is it? Here you go. Huh? This was yesterday in Acro's room. Yep, and I've included the forensic results. Take a look at it later. Won't Miss Von Karma be mad that you're doing this? That's why this is all a secret. Huh? Look, details are on a need-to-know basis, and we're not really allies or anything. But everything that's happened in court up until now has gone according to our plan. I don't know, Miss Von Karma didn't seem in control of things in there just now. You'll figure it out eventually, pal. Yesterday, our final plans were set into motion. Final plans? Uh-huh. That reminds me, I've got a message from the prosecutor for you. He's got a message from the prosecutor for us. Nothing is ever truly decided until the very end. That's it. And that's for me too, pal. I'm out of here. Oh, and that's it for me too, pal. I'm out of here. What did he mean by that, the very end part? I'm not sure. It was all pretty cryptic to me. I wonder what he means. Oh, one more thing. Yeah, don't scare me like that. It looks like there's a large care package from the circus for the defendant. What, for me? It's milk. The reception area looks like some kind of dairy. So, hurry up and drink it all before it spoils. An entire dairy's worth of milk for me? That's kind of sweet, but, like, he doesn't deserve it! Okay. Court is now back in session. Miss Von Karma, please continue from where you left off. I'd like to continue with Acro's testimony, starting with his relationship to the victim. I'd also like to get proof from the defense. Proof of what kind of motive Acro would have to commit this crime. Understood. Now, Mr. Dingling. Yes, Your Honor. Please proceed with your testimony. Finally, we get to the motive. Wait, Nick, are you okay? Just do me a favor and don't ask questions you don't want the answer to. Gulp. About the ringmaster. When we were little, we were abandoned by our parents. That's when the ringmaster of the Berry Big Circus, Russell Berry, took us in. I became an acrobat at 10 years old. I wanted to find a way to repay the ringmaster. That was my sole purpose in life. You're such a thoughtful young man. As you heard, the witness deeply respected the victim. I wonder how anyone could think that Acro would kill the man he held in such high esteem. You're absolutely right. How could anyone think that, Mr. Wright? Which is why there's no real need for a cross-examination, is there? Actually, that's the question I'm trying to answer myself. Why would Acro kill the ringmaster? This might be my last chance to answer that question. Of course I'll cross-examine. The defense has a right to cross-examine the witness. Humph! You're so tactless, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You don't care about justice, do you? You just want to fabricate a motive. Very well, Mr. Wright. Cross-examine the witness. When we were little, we were abandoned by our parents. Ah, we. Yes, my brother Sean and I. What? You have a brother? How old were you when this happened, Acro? I was 8 years old and my brother was 4. Your parents were very cruel, weren't they? Nowadays, we aren't bitter about what happened to us, because it allowed us to meet the wonderful people at the Berry Big Circus. Nick, the judge is getting misty-eyed! He's got a soft spot for ow! Sniffle, sniffle! No crying in court, let's keep going! Sniffle, the witness may proceed with his testimony. That's when the ringmaster of the Berry Big Circus, Russell Berry, took us in. How would you describe your relationship with the ringmaster? He was like an uncle, a father, and a big brother all rolled up into one. The ringmaster and my brother were the only family I had. What about the other people at the circus? This was over 15 years ago. Back then, there were very few customers coming in, so no one really had the time to look after us. They were worried about the other things. The ringmaster, he would always come see us with a laugh and a smile. What a beautiful story. That's why I was always thinking of what I could do to help. I wanted to thank him. Nick, isn't Acro such a wonderful person? I know, he seems like such a nice guy, which is what makes this so difficult. So how long have you been a performer? I became an acrobat at around 9 years old. Dick Grayson Robin age. You started off as an acrobat at an early age. I begged the ringmaster until he finally agreed to let me do it. Ever since then, I've been in incredible physical shape. That's also when I decided to form a group with my brother. We called ourselves the Flying Dingling Berries. merely a household name. I've even heard of them in Germany. Liar. The point is that you are truly a remarkable young man. The judge keeps looking at Acker almost like a proud father. Humph. I wanted to find a way to repay the ringmaster. That was my sole purpose in life. Did you ever have any trouble with the ringmaster? Ow! How could you ask such a thing, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Do you have some sort of fundamental misunderstanding of this witness's testimony, or the heartfelt emotions contained within? You better think about this, Mr. Wright. You better think hard. Ow! 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 No matter how you look at it, there's no way I could see this witness ever taking the victim's life. Exactly. I've been waiting for you to say that, Your Honor. Nick, I hate to say it, but I agree with them. I was trying to chase down the truth, but I ended up just looking like a jerk. I think that would be enough for now. Pondering whether or not this man would kill the ringmaster leads me to believe that... No, it is pretty unlikely. Exactly right, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, I'd like to ask you a question. Go ahead, Your Honor. I would just like to know, can you provide an explanation as to why Acker would want the ringmaster dead? Nick? Yeah, I didn't even have to think about it. It was obvious from the start. Your Honor, the reason that Acro killed the ringmaster is something that can't be proven. What? That's because Acro had no reason to kill the ringmaster at all. Ow! Your foolish attempts to fool us like foolish fools is so foolhardily foolish. Did you forget you made an accusation against this witness, did you not? I believe it was. This is the real killer of Russell Barry, ringmaster. If you want to jump to the end of things, then yes, that sounds about right. The end of things. Acro, you didn't plan to kill the ringmaster at all, did you? The ringmaster wasn't your target that night. What did you just say? I'm saying that the target of this witness's murderous plot was not the ringmaster. Because it was never his intention to kill Russell Barry to begin with. What? Order, order! Bailiff, I don't care who it is, smack anyone who's loud in the face. Twice if you must. Okay. Mr. Wright, what in the world are you trying to do in my court? Ow! Mr. Phoenix Wright, what in the world are you trying to do in his court? Are you attempting to imply that Acro was trying to kill someone else? Yep. Regina Barry? This young girl is the ringmaster's daughter, correct? Acro, you were really aiming for her that night, weren't you?
Objection!
You don't need to answer that. It's a mean-spirited leading question. He could easily answer this question. If I'm wrong, all he has to say is you're wrong. That's it. That's it, huh, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Enough, Mr. Wright. Allow me to... Ow! The only thing allowed to interrupt me is death itself. Huh? And that goes for you too, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Show me evidence now. I want to know why Acro would want to kill Regina Barry. Yes, me too. I demand to see some proof. Present evidence that proves Acro was out to kill this young girl. Oh, the fucking note. Yeah. Acro, you remember this, don't you? It's a piece of paper that we found inside the ringmaster's tailcoat. Inside the victim's tailcoat? Acro wrote this note. It's ironically entitled, To the Murderer. Its purpose was to call someone to the plaza at 10 p.m. So you're saying that he called Russell Barry with that note? Mm-hmm. Yes, but there's just one little problem. Problem? Acro did indeed place this note into someone's pocket. However, that someone was not the ringmaster. You mean it wasn't for the... That's exactly what I mean. The person this note was intended for was none other than Regina Barry. Order, order, order. Mr. Wright, this little theory of yours. It's the truth, Your Honor. It isn't a theory. Simply put, Regina didn't think the note was meant for her, which is why, the morning of the crime, she placed it on the cafeteria bulletin board. That's when her father... the ringmaster saw the note? That's correct. The ringmaster ended up in that plaza instead of Regina. He was killed because of that mistake. Instead of Regina. That's incredible. Remember the testimony that Acro gave us earlier today? Lifting the bust and looking out of the window would have been impossible. There's no way I could have exerted that kind of force on my lower body. If I were to do that, I'd end up falling out the window myself. Acro had no idea who it was that arrived in the plaza, because he couldn't look down out of his window to see who it actually was. I've got it! Acro thought it was Regina down in the plaza. And that's when he let the bust fly. Hey, Nick! Isn't Regina listening to all this from the audience? She is. Unfortunately, it's only going to get harsher from here. I hope Regina can handle it. Acro wrote this note to Regina. Foolishly foolish fool with foolishly foolish fool ideas of foolish tomfoolery. You're so foolish you've even made me sound like a foolhardy fool. Very well, Mr. Phoenix Wright, if you're so sure, then tell us about this line. I have conclusive evidence of what took place. Yes, what about that line? Well, if the note was meant for Regina Barry, it would mean that this note is declaring that Regina Barry is a murderer. You just don't get it, do you? What? What did you say? The ringmaster knew what this note meant, which is why he went to the plaza, in place of his lovely daughter. Hold it right there, Mr. Wright. What is this incident that is alluded to in the note? The incident 6 months ago. I know all about it. An incident occurred 6 months ago, and now I am more than ready to show this court what happened at that time. Moron! Wait, are you sure that it relates to the present case? It does indeed, Your Honor. Everything in this case has its start in what happened 6 months ago. Really, Nick? I think so. Well then, if that's the case, then hurry up and tell us about it. What is this conclusive evidence mentioned in the note? I know I'd certainly like to know what it is. If I can't answer that question, the judge is going to think I'm bluffing. The conclusive evidence about the incident 6 months ago is actually the scarf. Oh. Achoo! 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 What kind of spicy joke is this, Mr. Phoenix Wright? It isn't a joke at all. It's the decisive evidence you asked for. What do you mean? Recall that the victim was trying to take the wooden box away with him. He was doing so because this piece of decisive evidence is what was inside. Another unbelievable conclusion. Very well, Mr. Wright. So what exactly I was saying? Are you claiming Regina Barry killed someone with a small bottle of pepper? Taking the note into account, that's the only logical conclusion. Foolish fool who never tires of his own foolish ways. If you're so sure, Mr. Phoenix Wright, then answer this question. Who was Regina Barry's intended victim? Who is this? That is Acro's younger brother. What does this prove? His younger brother isn't dead. Technically, that's true. However, Bat has been in a coma for 6 months now. It's not a stretch to see how Acro could feel that his brother is dead. Regina, she did that to him? Do you spend your entire life dreaming up new ways to be a fool? Naturally, the prosecution has looked into Acro's brother, Sean Dingaling. 6 months ago, he was bit by a lion and fell into his current comatose state. A lion? Miss Regina Barry is an animal tamer by trade. However, no tamed animal in that position is ever trained to attack another human. They wouldn't understand the command. Moreover, Miss Regina could never do something like that. It's just not in her. So then what happened to Acro's brother? He's not the victim of an attempted murder. He's the victim of an accident. I see. Now what do we do? No one seems to be going along with the theory. Do you think what happened to Bat was actually an accident? The lion biting Bat was no accident at all. What? You're such an amateur, Mr. Phoenix Wright. There is no way that Regina would ever incite her lion to attack another human being. She may not have incited the lion to attack another human being, but Regina is responsible for making the lion bite Acro's brother Bat. That's just a scarf. Acro? This scarf is something that Bat used to wear, correct? That's right. And who was the one that gave this scarf to Bat? Regina. Regina gave it to him. Regina? There is something more than just blood on this scarf, Your Honor. And what might that be? Pepper. Pepper? Pepper. Hold on. Let me look at it. A small quantity of pepper. Oh, she made her lion sneeze on purpose. He wasn't smiling, he was sneezing. Regina gave this scarf to Bat right before the accident, and she covered it with as much pepper as she could. Hey, what's with the silent treatment? Excuse me, Mr. Wright. You've done a good job of fingering a criminal. I'm just gonna let that linger for a second. But out of curiosity, what was her crime? Miss Barry gave a pepper-covered scarf to Bat as a present. Where's the crime in that? It still seems like the judge just doesn't get it. Mr. Phoenix Wright, wasn't it said that the lion seemed to be smiling? Smiling? The lion was smiling? Right before Bat was bit by the lion, for a moment the lion's mouth changed and it looked like he was smiling. Lions smile? I've never heard of them smiling, however... Lions sneeze. Whoa, 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 whoa. Leon wasn't trying to bite that at all. In reality, all he actually did was sneeze. Oh, man. He sneezed because of all the pepper on the scarf. What? You fool! You've got to be kidding me. What's the matter, Miss Von Karma? I object for objection's sake. Mr. Phoenix Wright, this theory, you believe it? You really intend to say that this is how this joke of an accident actually happened? Of course I do, it's the truth. The lion sneezed due to the pepper, and that's when Bat lost consciousness. Acro nearly lost his brother due to this accident, or this joke as you put it. Which is why he tried to get his revenge against Regina. You foolish idiot! It almost does seem like a terrible joke, doesn't it? Once again, I'm impressed by your imagination, Mr. Wright. Huh? To think that there's someone who treats this accident with the respect it deserves. Are you telling me that what I said was true? Acro! You don't mean... You can't mean... Witness! Are you confirming the defense's claim? Mr. Wright, unfortunately, your imagination is not enough to find me guilty of murder. What do you mean by that? The pepper, the scarf, the lion. I see where you're going, but it's a bit hard to swallow. Not to mention the fact that there's an even bigger problem with your theory. What would that problem be? The same problem it's always been, evidence. If I dropped Max's bust on top of the ringmaster, where is the evidence that proves that claim? Bird poke, bird. You mean the conclusive evidence? The biggest problem is the murder weapon, or the lack thereof to be more precise. The murder weapon? The bust that the defendant claims was used. If that were to be found in Acro's room, and if it was covered with the victim's blood, that would be awfully conclusive in my eyes. Yes, it would be. The bust. Nick, you've got to do something! This is the last step. If I get this one right, the case is won. It might be worthwhile to search Acro's room, but... Well, why aren't you going to search his room? Looks like you finally figured things out, didn't you? Now you know the true meaning of Von Karma total justice. I guess. I figured with you, that's the least I should expect. You'd leave no stone unturned. Von Karma never leaves anything to chance. We already searched Acro's room yesterday. What did you find? There's no reason to even say it. If we found what you think we found in that room, Acro would not be here as a witness. But to put a point on it, Max's bust was not in the room. The murder weapon is still unaccounted for. You see, Mr. Wright? The bust wasn't in my room. Furthermore, Detective Dick Gumshoe executed the search by complete surprise, and we took Acro directly to the prosecutor's office after that. End of story. Just wait a second. Something's funny about all this. Looks like you lack the final nail to put in my coffin. But, what about the scarf? What about the note? What about them, Mr. Wright? No offense, but the only evidence that is relevant here is that which pertains to the death of the ringmaster. You should know that by now. Ugh! Do something, Nick! Don't let this case slip away! The bust, where is it now? Where's the bust right now? You're Phoenix Wright, you know where that bust is, I'm sure you do! It's not even a single clue, how am I supposed to know where the bust is? It seems this case is coming to a close. The defense's counter-arguments look to have fallen short. Thank you for your support. Ah! I'm terribly sorry, Mr. Wright. I think that brings to an end the cross-examination of this witness. Hold it! Oh, wait. Hold it! Where is Max's bust? The defense needs time to prepare to present its case. Sorry, I'm a bit nervous and I just bit my tongue. Huh? What? We need time to do what? Ow! Why are you the most surprised person here? She's your age, isn't it? Do you really have a case to present, Mr. Wright? Well, are you asking me? The rest is up to you, Nick. Good luck. Hey, wait. You can't be serious. Acrobats always have their lives on the lines, don't they? That's how Acro's lived his life up to now. Now it's time for us to walk across our own tightrope. If we don't, we're certain to lose. Very well. The defense may proceed. He doesn't have a clue, and I don't think he'll be finding one anytime soon. Walking the tightrope of logic, there's no room for that false step. Sink or swim, the only way through is forward. The murder weapon? Where is Max's bust now? It's obvious, the bust is inside this very courtroom. It's obviously where? Allow me to pinpoint the location of the bust once and for all. The witness stand? What? Acro, sorry to ask this, but do you mind if I take the blanket off your wheelchair? Oh. I'm sorry, I didn't quite hear you, Mr. Wright. Well, you are a big guy, and you have a pretty big wheelchair because of it. Just wanted to make sure you weren't hiding anything under that blanket. We haven't seen his full sprite! How is anyone supposed to know that there's even a blanket there? We haven't seen his full sprite. Yes, you missed a lot, but it's all stupid. This case is dumb. This case is dumb and stupid and dumb. But I turned on story mode. I don't even have to press the continue button. It just goes, and then I can stop it when I want to. It's so nice. Basically, so this is Acro. His brother was, his brother's name was Bat, and, Regina dared Bat to put his head in her lion's mouth. And the thing is, she put pepper on a scarf that she gave him as like a prank, and it made the lion sneeze. And it put Bat, the lion, you know, bit down, and the head wound put Bat in a like permanent coma. And so the thing is, Acro is wheelchair bound because when he went to like get the lion off of his brother, the lion like attacked him and permanently mangled his legs. So he got bite of 87. Yeah, he genuinely, was that the bite of 87? I can't believe I didn't make that fucking joke. I was like not paying attention because I just don't like this fucking case. But we're almost done with this case. So we can actually move on to the next case tonight. I'm so happy about it. Basically, fucking, so Acro wanted to take revenge on Regina, and so he put, this was Leon, by the way, he put this note in Regina's pocket. He put this note in Regina's pocket that says, like, to the murderer, you haven't forgotten what happened 6 months ago, have you? I have conclusive evidence of what took place. Meet me at 10 p.m. tonight at the Lodging House Plaza. And what was in the box was, and the box is what the victim was hunched over, and what was in the box was pepper. He put the note in Regina's pocket, but Regina just fully thought the note wasn't for her. She was like, oh yeah, it just happened to be in my pocket after I brought Acro she was like, it happened to be in my pocket after I brought Acro breakfast, like I do every day. But I figured it wasn't for me, so I put it on the bulletin board. So then her dad saw it on the bulletin board and like swiped it, and put it in his pocket. And, and so he disguised himself as Max and went to, go check out, you know, the plaza at 10 p.m. Also, this is what was on that table in the cafeteria. It was a bust of Max that's shiny. So, the bust of Max ended up in Acro's room because of the monkey. So, the bust was heavy enough to kill. So, Acro was trying to kill Regina. Acro Acro could put his wheelchair next to the window and lower the bust to hit somebody, but he doesn't have the lower body strength anymore to actually look out the window, so he planted the box at, like, just the right place. It's really stupid and convoluted. Like, sometimes Ace Attorney cases are convoluted in a way that makes you go, oh my god, wait, that makes so much sense. This is stupid. I'll be real, Solar, I feel a bit bad when I miss the early bits of your stream, but this time I fear I dodged a bullet. Yeah, because I haven't been doing much. Literally the beginning of this stream, and then for most of it, has just been, like, me really quickly voicing the lines as it goes by really fast. And then, like, the beginning of it was me not even bothering to voice the lines. It was just, I was just eating food. I was snacking. I ate a meal because I didn't fucking care. So, yeah. But, when you see the VOD... So, we found out, actually, more about Edgeworth, okay? We found out more about the whole Edgeworth situation. So, basically, after Rise from the Ashes, Edgeworth just vanished. He just disappeared. And Francisca, she was like, I'm not getting revenge. Like, Maya says to her, getting revenge on Phoenix isn't gonna bring your dad back. And she's like, did I ever mention my papa? No, I'm not getting revenge because of him. I'm getting revenge for what you did to Miles Edgeworth. She cares more about Miles Edgeworth than she does her dad, actually. Because she blames Phoenix uncovering all of that shit about, like, Gant and Lana for Edgeworth's disappearance. But the reason that Phoenix thinks that Edgeworth is dead is because Edgeworth left a note at the prosecutor's office that says, Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death. And then he vanished. And no one's seen him since. Also, motherfucker wrote a suicide note? Apparently! So no wonder Phoenix is sore about it and thinks he's dead. Because he wrote a fucking suicide note. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death. It's doomed Yowie! But Francisca is insistent that he's still alive. She's like, somewhere in this world he's still alive, I know it. Oh my god, wait! That's why! That's why she's so insistent that her defeating Phoenix is gonna be broadcast globally. Because she wants it to reach Edgeworth wherever he is. Oh my god! Oh my god! I just put that together! Oh my god! And not only that, she said Miles was like a little brother to me. Which is funny as fuck because he's 6 years older than her. So it's like, but like, literally, you know what this means? Von Karma didn't just take Edgeworth under his wing once Edgeworth was like studying to become an attorney and shit. Von Karma adopted Miles Edgeworth. After his father's death, after murdering Gregory Edgeworth, Manfred von Karma adopted Miles. I assumed that already, given how he has no mom, apparently. Yeah. It's just... That's fucking crazy, though, right? Like, you kill someone and then you adopt their child. Gojo-ass shit. But at least, like, Megumi's dad sucked. Gojo also sucks, but like... Hi! Welcome back! I'm just explaining the whole, Franziska getting revenge. Welcome to Clown Hell. We are almost out of Clown Hell, everybody! Just the fact that Franziska, like, cares that much about Edgeworth, that she is, like, dedicating her whole shit. She came back from Germany, where she was winning every case, by the way, just to defeat Phoenix. Just to avenge Miles. That's fucking crazy! They make me ill. They make me ill and insane. Oh, by the way, I have ads now, sometimes. Every 30 minutes or so, does she think Miles is dead? At this point in the story, yeah. This is... well, no, Franziska doesn't believe that Miles is dead. Phoenix thinks that Miles is dead. Because he left a note at the prosecutor's office that said Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death, and then vanished. Franziska is insistent that he's alive, but Phoenix thinks he's dead. This is doomed yowie for Phoenix. He got him back, and then so soon afterward he lost him again. By the way, like, you can watch it in the VOD, after stream and everything, but, like, it's about an hour and 15 minutes into the VOD. Phoenix gets actually fucking pissed with Maya, a little bit. For, like, asking Franziska, like, about Edgeworth and stuff. He gets, like, actually kind of pissed with her, and she, like, says that she's sorry and stuff. Yeah. He's, like, really torn up about it. It's crazy. Okay. By the way, the whole question right now in the case is, like, oh, if Acro tried to murder Regina with the bust, if he murdered the ringmaster with the bust, where did the bust go? They haven't actually shown that Acro has had a blanket on his legs at all so far that I have seen. But you're just somehow supposed to know that he has a blanket on his legs. You're just supposed to know, because all wheelchair users wear a blanket over their legs, right? That's always constant, all the time. Every user, every wheelchair person, every person in a wheelchair, they always wear a blanket, so you must just know. Fucking hell, this case is so bad. How the fuck are you supposed to know that he's wearing a blanket? They only show him from the waist up. Random question, how racist does his character seem to be? I'm just wondering. Let me pan up. How racist on a scale of 1 to 10 would you say this is? Oh, that, like, the one... the one person with a darker skin tone than fucking Milk is the murderer? Oh, not only does he have the only skin tone that isn't fucking Milk, he's also constantly surrounded by birds. Because we all know that, like, every indigenous person just has a spiritual connection to nature, right? The birds, they just flock to him. It's Pocahontas for real, in real life. Ace Attorney, can we just talk? Can you step into my office for a second, Capcom? Staring at the wall, but in a bad way. Yeah. Once again, your penchant for humor hits me where it hurts, Mr. Wright. Also, they've been making Phoenix seem like a huge fucking asshole for accusing the guy in a wheelchair. But, like, the guy in a wheelchair is the murderer? So Phoenix is just, like, suffering? like, everyone is like, wow, Phoenix, way to be an asshole, and he's like, Jesus, Okay. I'm flipping it back to story mode. Things are about to get really fast. But we're almost done, so it's okay. I think it's pretty amazing that you can laugh in your position. However, your lightheartedness doesn't change the fact that the bus is under there. We all know that you can't leave the lodging house by yourself in your condition. That proved inconvenient when Miss Von Karma happened to search your room yesterday. If she had found the murder weapon in your room, it would have been all over, which is why you had to hide it, in the only place that you could hide it, under your wheelchair. Which is why, Acro, I have to ask you again, would you please remove the blanket from your lap? Well done, Mr. Wright. Masterfully played. Von Karma's like, no! You fool! How could you? She's like, God damn it, not again! You've got me. I've been bagged by a real pro. Actually, 2 of them. 2 of them? Miss Franziska Von Karma and Mr. Phoenix Wright. What? There's just one thing I'd like to know. How did you know to launch the surprise search on my room last night? Huh? There were 2 pieces of decisive evidence, the cloak and the bust. I burned the cloak in my room and threw the ashes away with the trash. Regina always took my trash out every morning, you know. But the bust, obviously I couldn't throw that away. When you executed your search, all I could do was try and hide the bust. And the only place that I could hide it quickly was under this wheelchair. Miss Von Karma, you had things all figured out, didn't you? I was completely sucked in by your calculated strategy. And now to be caught in the middle of court hiding the murder weapon. There's no way I can escape that. So you've got me. Well done, Mr. Wright. Well done, Miss Von Karma. It all makes sense now. I can't believe that Von Karma thought that far ahead. It's amazing. You definitely couldn't tell by looking at her. I know I sure couldn't. I can't believe it. Me? Make a mistake? Why did I order a surprise search of your room? If only I hadn't done that. Seems we finally arrived at the truth. Acro. Yes, Your Honor. Did you kill the ringmaster of the Berry Big Circus, Mr. Russell Berry? Yes, Your Honor. I'm responsible for that crime. Acro! All my brother wanted was for Regina to like him. That's why he teased her. Oh, by the way, the reason that Bat put his head in the lion's mouth was because he was like, okay, if I do this and it ends up fine, you have to go on a movie date with me. Do you want to guess how old Bat is? Or was? Do you want to guess? Because Acro is 26, by the way. Please be a minor. Come the fuck on! That's what I'm saying! That's what I'm saying, dog! Why do all of these adults want to fuck this teenage girl? Leave her alone! It probably is good that Russell Berry died, because it means that fucking that Regina's gonna have to go into somebody else's custody. Hopefully it's Mo's ex-wife. Because maybe Mo's ex-wife wouldn't let these fucking grown adult men try to fuck her! I'm so fucking pissed off about this. I'm... Every character, and we're supposed to feel so bad for him and so bad for Acro. No! You know what? I'm glad the lion bit him. If he's brain dead, he can't fuck a minor! Can't fucking... You can't try to fucking skirt chase teenagers if you're fucking brain dead. So, good. I'm glad he's in a coma permanently. One day, my brother sprinkled some pepper on Regina. She started sneezing so hard, you couldn't help yourself from laughing. That's why Regina thought it'd be funny to get him back in the same way. And that's why she covered the scarf with pepper. I know she didn't mean for anything bad to happen. I know this. She just wanted to make my brother sneeze a few times, too. But I just couldn't forgive her no matter what. What am I truly guilty of? I'm guilty of never ever being able to understand her. Your brother became a star. Regina believes in that so purely that she would laugh innocently when saying it, too innocently. I just couldn't stand it, no matter how hard I tried. Oh yeah, by the way, Regina doesn't know what death is. I'm disappointed these guys all looked cool and potentially interesting, except Acro. But oops, all groomers. Yup! Yup! Oops, all groomers. Even Acro, like, he looks interesting, but it's like, the backstory they gave him is, my fucking parents abandoned me at 8 years old when my little brother was 4, and the only person who took us in was the circus. Like, come on. But yeah, by the way, Regina doesn't know what death is, actually. She literally doesn't know. She thinks that when people die, or when things die, they become stars in the sky. Which is a sweet thing to tell a small child. But is extremely, worrying that she's 16, and that's what she believes. Yeah, because, okay, Regina's dad told her that because he went and shot her lion after it, like, after it bit Bat and, like, put him in the coma, so that, like, he like, covered that up, because if it got out, then he covered up the accident with the lion, because if it got out, then the circus would go bankrupt and, like, you know, get fucked and everything. So he shot the lion, who didn't fucking do anything wrong, by the way, and killed it. And Regina said, and he told Regina, I killed him, but when things die, they become stars in the sky. And, like, so, the reason that Regina didn't seem too broken up about her dad being dead is that she was like, I'm excited to see him soon. When I die, I'm gonna become a star in the sky. I bet everybody's happy up there as stars. I bet everything is great in the sky. Really sweet thing coming from, like, a 6-year-old, maybe. She's 16, though. She should understand the concept of death. And the only reason for her to not is if she's been, like, sheltered from it, and that's fucking abuse. Get this girl out of the fucking circus and get her to fucking, I don't know, a foster parent or something. Someone that can teach her, hey, all of these basic concepts about life outside the circus and, like, the existence of normal human people. And also the basic facts of life, like death. Like, I'm glad Regina's dad is dead. Me too, Romeo. That's when you decided to do something about Regina. How dreadful. So are you saying that you are a victim in all of this as well? No, that's not what I mean. I feel like a lot of problems would be fixed if Regina was like 21 or everyone liking her wasn't a thing. Yeah. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. If Regina was even like 19, you know, it would still be weird with the 31-year-old hitting on her. But like, the 21-year-old, a little more normal. 22-year-old, a little more normal. Like, that's their college classmates sort of age. Like, they're in the same classes at college. That's acceptable. That's normal. She's a high schooler. She would be a high schooler if she wasn't raised in the fucking circus. She probably doesn't even know what school is. I'm nothing but a murderer. That's who I am. Yeah, it is. Bye. At first, I thought I'd kill myself. Holy shit! Okay. Hi, Ace Attorney. How we doing today? How we doing today, Ace Attorney? Are we doing good, Ace Attorney? Romeo, are you getting an ad or can you still hear me because you're subbed? Because I made it so subs don't have to go through ads. Or at least a certain tier of sub, I don't know. This is just fucking crazy and so stupid. I'm like, I fucking hate this. This whole case is so bullshit and bogus and fucking stupid and awful and dumb. Ugh. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna take a screenshot of this because this is another thing that, like, is crazy. Okay. Jesus fucking Christ. Okay. At first I thought I'd kill myself. Then I pondered giving myself up. Jesus, that's so fucking dark. He, like... The thing that's so... The thing that's so fucked up about this is, like... Oh, my family has pizza downstairs. The thing that's so fucked up about this is, like... He meant to murder a teenager, which is so fucked up, but also it's like... He murdered the only person who's ever been a father figure to him, which is also fucked up. But also, more than anything, everybody here sucks except for Regina. Mo sucks, Acro sucks, Maximilian Galactica sucks. Russell Berry sucked. Rest in piss, motherfucker. And the fucking ventriloquist and his dummy can go fuck themselves. Rot in hell, you fucking weirdos. But I couldn't just up and leave. I just couldn't. Not yet. That's why I tried to pin this on Max. Max, I'm so sorry. I just couldn't up and leave yet. This has been such a strange case. You're fucking telling me. It's almost a reflection of the circus itself. I'm an idiot. I can't believe it. You beat me again. I believe this case is now beyond any point of possible discussion. Thus, I'd like to declare my verdict. Not guilty. No, put him in jail! Put him in jail! I want to see that motherfucker in handcuffs! And not in a sexy way. The court is adjourned. Oh, it's finally fucking over. Hi, Ponald and Gonald. How you fucking doing? This whole thing seems like it sucks. Fabulous! Gumshoe, do not throw the confetti. God damn it, Gumshoe! But to be honest, I can't really be too happy about this. Acro, the ringmaster, Regina, and Bat. Not a single one of them was a bad person inside, huh? Wrong! 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 Regina wasn't. Cause she's mentally a fucking 6-year-old. It's a good question, one I don't know the answer to. Maddie, congrats, but only a Maximilian of them. Thank you. What's with the vibe in this room? We're just thinking about Acro. No. If you worry about two people too much and you play like this forever and never be happy. Huh? She's been like this for a while now. It's all my fault. Sweetie pie. Bat and Acro, they're never coming back. Now everyone's gonna split up. Regina, Mr. Wright, tell me something. Well, what do you want to know, Regina? If this is a fucking showing evidence bit, I'm saving my fucking game. Regina, don't worry, this is a good thing. Honey, this is good for you. Acro said something right at the end. I just couldn't up and leave yet. Does that mean that Acro... Is he gonna try and get his revenge on me? I don't think so. He's not gonna do that to you, Regina. Are you sure? You're really sure I can believe that? Yep, Acro doesn't have any desire for revenge anymore. If that's true, then I want to see some evidence. Huh? I want to know you're not just making up that stuff about Acro not wanting revenge. His brother? I'm gonna check the walkthrough on this one. Expand. Yeah, Bat's profile. Acro didn't want to get caught for a reason. He wanted to see his brother open his eyes again. But Bat... That's right, Regina. He's still alive, you know. I never knew. But now that Acro's been caught... I know! What? I'll do it. I'll stay next to Bat as long as it takes. Until he opens his eyes and then until he can meet Acro again. That's so sweet of you, Regina. See, that's very sweet, but the thing is, he's still 22. No, me too. That's... No, Regina, no. No. I'm sorry, Acro. I'm sorry, Bat. Well, hopefully this is enough to give her a little peace of mind. Hey, Max. What is it, Mo? We really put you through a lot, didn't we, buddy? I'm sorry about what happened. I'm not! Put him in jail! So whenever you'd like to leave us, I'll pay your fee and rip up the contract. I understand. What a fabulous thing to do for me. I might even leave tomorrow. What's going to happen to the circus now? That's the big question. Our ringmaster was really an amazing person, wasn't he? Even though he's not here anymore, everyone is sticking together. The staff, the performers, no one wants to leave the circus. That's why I've made a decision. What is it? I've decided that I will take over as the new ringmaster. I will turn this circus into the best circus the world has ever seen. Y'all hated each other? That's what I'm saying. Literally all of you hated each other. What the fuck is this, like, heartfelt ending? The best circus the world has ever seen? Don't laugh. That was quite the goal. Yay, I can't wait! Then I guess that changes things. No, he's still gonna be near Regina! He's gonna stay at the circus and he's still gonna be near her! Get away! Who gets custody of Regina now? She's still a child! Did he leave custody of her to Mo? What's the situation here? There's only one thing the best circus in the world has ever seen. I don't care. The world's best illusions, which means the circus needs the best magician the world has ever seen. Max, let's work together and make our circus super fabulous. What do you say, big guy? I don't know what to say. All I can say is thank you. Regina, you're gonna help them out too, aren't you? No! Leave and never return! Go far, far away from this place! Okay, let's all pretend this ending isn't real. Everyone gets arrested and Mo's ex-wife gets custody. True and real! True and real! We should draw that together. Tomorrow, let's fucking... Tomorrow we go on, like, whiteboard or whatever, stream in the morning, and I fucking... and we fucking make doodles of her new life with Mo's actual daughter. And Mo's ex-wife. And it's just, she gets to just be normal and whimsical. She'll still be whimsical, but she gets to go to, like, normal high school. It'll probably be hard for her, but it'll be good for her in the long run. Regina, you're gonna help them out too, aren't you? I don't know, maybe the circus would be better off without me. No! What are you talking about, Regina? Why do you think that I brought you to court today? We've got to work together to make the Berry Big Circus bigger than it's ever been. Mo... Mo's right, sweetie pie. It can't be the Berry Big Circus without Regina Berry. Max! This is awful. Nick! It seems like everything is going to turn out alright here. No, it's not! She's getting groomed! Save her! Phoenix! Phoenix takes custody of Regina. He gets another fucking kid. Also, who has custody of Pearl right now? Is it Maya? Is Maya Pearl's, like, legal mother now? Is she Pearl's legal guardian at 18? I mean, I assume, like, the village is kind of raising her communally now, but, like... Maya is... It's so wild, because Maya literally said about... When she was talking about Franziska, she was like, wow, she's so grown up and I'm just a little girl. And then it's like, oh, let's give her a whole child. And have that child ship her and Phoenix. And then in the first fucking case, they had that weird comment about, like, age gaps. Because there was an age gap between the bird girl and that older policeman. And Gumshoe was like, oh, who says that guys gotta date girls his own age? Fucking check the hard drive of whoever wrote this. I'm time traveling to 2002 and kicking them in the fucking dick. It's awful. It almost seems like the game is, like, shipping Phoenix and Maya a little bit, with the whole Pearl shipping them thing. Like, it's terrible. It's literally just so bad. Wait, yeah, why the fuck did they state that in the first trial and then do this? The dots start to connect, don't they? The dots do start to connect, huh? It's weird. This game has a weird thing about age gap relationships. Gotta say, so far, not my favorite Ace Attorney game in the world. I mean, the Fae trial was, like, really good and really, like, compelling and everything. It's just... Ugh. I can't wait to go see the best circus the world has ever seen! Get off my screen. We'll save you the most fabulous seats. It'll take us a while to get ready, but I'm going to order special whoopee cushion seats. Ah! Shut up. Oh my god. Okay, next trial, next trial. I see what made the case. Yesterday's surprise raid. Oh, it went off. It really paid off just like you said it would, sir. You had it all figured out, didn't you? It was just a theory. If Acro really was the killer, I thought this was the only way it could end. Especially if he was the defense attorney. You mean Mr. Wright? Of course. Well, Detective, my plane is about to leave. As for Mr. Acro's case, you need not worry. I plan to personally stop by the Chief Prosecutor's office as soon as I get back. I'll be waiting for you, Mr. Edgeworth. Edgeworth! Edgeworth! Edgeworth's alive! Episode 3, Turnabout Big Top, the end. They really didn't let the Edgeworth being dead thing linger. This is like seeing a lake in a desert. It really is. Farewell, my turnabout. What is this, a fucking love letter? My turnabout? I hate gay people. Yeah. Let's cleanse our fucking mouths. You know when, like, in movies when people, like, I don't know, like, eat something gross or, like, something gross happens and they, like, brush their teeth really aggressively and they, like, brush their tongue and they, like, mouthwash and they, like, clean their mouth out with soap and shit? Looking at Edgeworth is doing that for me right now. Oh, Edgeworth, thank you, thank you. That reminds me, I gotta brush my teeth, too. You got this, King, I believe. Okay. Give me a minute. I am gonna go get a slice of pizza. And fill my water bottle up, but I will be right back. I'm back. Hi. Jesus Christ. This whole thing, the whole fucking thing just sucked so bad. Like, stunningly bad. I was just ranting to my mom about it. Hi. Also, I got pizza from Casey's. Also, I just got a text from a wrong number. What kind of pizza did your folks get? I think they got a different kind, but I'm always a cheese person. I like to keep it simple. Got loud-ass construction working in the morning. No, rip. Okay, let's save our progress. We're finally done with Turnabout Big Top. Let's go! It only took 1.5 streams. I'm counting yesterday as half a stream. I don't care. Good pizza. What kind of pizza do you guys like? I'm just stalling. I want to get at least one piece down before I start. Hello! Welcome to the stream! We're playing Ace Attorney Justice for All. How are you? Maya offhandedly mentions the Big Top trial and Phoenix is like, what, Maya? We never did a case like that. What are you talking about? The bar does something good for him. That's hilarious. The bar knocks out Phoenix's memory of Big Top Turnabout. That's amazing. I want a bar to knock out my memory of Big Top Turnabout. My day's been pretty damn good. I had therapy. I had a psychiatrist appointment that I almost forgot about, but they called me, so it was all good. I got pizza right now. I was working on my stream assets today. For pizza, I tend to do stuffed crust hamburger, extra cheese, and grilled chicken. Ooh, that's an interesting one. My day's been very busy because of work. I have 10 to 20 projects pending, but yeah, it's fun. I just followed you, by the way. Well, thank you for the follow. I love shrimp scampi or spinach cream, TBH. I think those might be insane choices, but I'm not actually sure because Oh, I'm hydrating. Well, maybe in the US. Yeah, true. I actually make all my own assets. I'm sure what you've made for streamers is very cool. I make all my own assets. I'm a broke bitch. Like, and I mean actually broke. Like, as in broke. I was working on my Canva stuff today, actually. I was making all my alerts. If you give me feedback, that would be great for me. You can always check out my stuff in my panels. Social media and stuff. Anyway, what is shrimp scampi again? My Discord is in my panels. It's like garlic buttered shrimp. Oh, interesting. I know there's a whole bunch of shrimp stuff like outside the US. I don't think shrimp is nearly as popular in the US as it is elsewhere in the world, because like the UK has shrimp chips, and by chips I mean what they would call crisps. And I was like, that's wild. Kinda sounds good though. Anything with garlic is good. Does anybody else, when you eat sometimes, you put your hand like on your chest like a woman clutching her pearls? Like just, oh, well, I say. Oh, goodness me. I always check my stuff after stream. Anyway, who's ready to get into Farewell My Turnabout? Can't wait for Edgeworth to be an even bigger gay bitch than usual. Now, the moment you've all been waiting for. Oh god, this is giving me flashbacks to Big Top Turnabout. Who will be this year's Grand Prix champion? Who will be our hero of heroes? Is this another dream sequence or something? Oh, it's a Steel Samurai thing. Will it be last year's runner-up Jammin' Ninja? Or maybe Captain Saipan, all the way from the lovely tropical island of Saipan. I see the students of a certain starry school are raring to win, and global hero Onyakopan doesn't go home without the prize. Jesus Christ. We hope Lady Luck is with all our heroes tonight. And now, the winner of the 3rd annual Hero of Heroes Grand Prix is me! Dio! Whoa! The true hero of the night has appeared in our midst! Looks like this year's Grand Prix goes to this fantastic warrior! The Nickel Samurai! Too bad, Jammin' Ninja. Looks like the title eluded you again this year. Is this a cosplay competition? I'm gonna bounce because I don't want spoilers. Oh, I'm unshrimped. Thank you. Thanks for coming out to stream. March 20th. 7:42 p.m. Greatwater Hotel, Viola Hall. This is actually what Edgeworth's been doing this whole time. Yeah, he's not going to find himself as, like, a lawyer or anything. He's doing Steel Samurai cosplay competitions. Oh, right, yes! Did you hear that, Nick? Did you? The Nickel Samurai! He did it! Yeah, he sure did. I'm getting too old for this. Oh, wait, I want to turn off story mode now. Yeah, he sure did. I'm getting too old for this. Oh, I'm proud of the guy for doing the series justice. So the person everyone was cheering for, I guess he got the prize? Yep. You know who we're talking about, right, Pearly? The Nickel Samurai. Oh, Powers, I missed him. Bro, you're not even 30 yet, so true. I missed Powers too. Pearl is so cute. No, every Sunday I only watch the educational channel's Kids Masterpiece Theater. Okay, that's it. From now on, it's the Nickel Samurai. All the kids watch it. Do you like the Nickel Samurai too, Mr. Nick? Nah, Nick's an old fart, so he's not allowed to watch it anymore. That's right, but I do like Kids Masterpiece Theater. Hey, I didn't know you were so young at heart, Nick. Mr. Nick, you're a grown-up. You're not allowed to watch it anymore. You're supposed to act your age and have interests that match. It's very important. Aw, give it a rest, Pearly.
Looks like I made the right choice in inviting everyone here. I'm glad you're all having a good time.
Ah, it's like a dream!
Too bad for the Jammin' Ninja, though. Last year he lost to the Pink Princess Warrior of Little Old Tokyo. I thought this might be his year.
Yeah.
He looks so cute in that suit. He really does.
I love Will Powers. Oh, hey, did anyone else think that the Jammin' Ninja looked a little bit different today? Different? What do you mean? Well, he wasn't carrying his bright red guitar.
Hey, you're right. Strange he'd walk around without his signature guitar.
Sigh, I will never understand these people in their shows. So it's like an event for it's like the Kids' Choice Awards or something? Or is it like a cosplay competition? I can't tell. Anyway, Mr. Powers, thank you very much for tonight.
Oh, it was nothing. I owe you one, so it's just my way of saying thanks.
Hey, Nick, come on! It's time to get going to the lobby! There's a post-ceremony stage show that's supposed to start real soon!
And then I heard there's going to be a press conference after that.
A press conference? Is he going to make a speech about winning this year's prize?
Well, not exactly. Something about the Nickel Samurai confessing something.
Confessing? Sounds pretty serious. Ah, Nick, come on! You don't want us to be the last ones there, do you? Yeah, Mr. Nick, do you? Why me? The show doesn't even start for another 20 minutes. Thank you very much for inviting us today.
Oh, it was nothing really. Guys like us don't get to come to a place like this often, so I thought I'd invite you all.
Hey, Mr. Powers, what have you been up to lately?
Well, since the Pink Princess successfully wrapped up last month, I've been on a kids' exercise show, while wearing a rabbit mask over my face.
Oh, I see.
I'm still really sorry about all the headache I caused you from that time, Mr. Wright.
Yeah, well, what's done is done, so let's forget about it. I really don't think he's ugly. I think there are, like, 300 billion gay men who would be falling over themselves to get with this guy. This is Will Powers. He's an action star. His popularity exploded when he was the Steel Samurai, and he was the first case Maya worked on with me. I know I am. See, I know my audience. 30 billion gay men. We're starting with at least one. And we'll get the other 299 billion, 999 million, 999,999 soon enough, okay? Okay, hold on, I want to eat my pizza a little more. If they're at a banquet hall, I should eat, you know? It's just in character. It's just Maya shoving burgers in everybody's faces. And he was the first case Maya worked on with me. It's too bad you look scary, or people would know you're a real softie who's good with kids.
Thanks.
Maya. It's too bad your face looks like shit and you're so scary looking. And also, you're ugly. Oh, the Steel Samurai music feels so nostalgic. Okay, hold on. I bit off more than I could chew.
Okay. Thanks. I can't believe they're going to make a movie based on the Nickel Samurai.
I can't believe it either, but for a different reason.
The Steel Samurai, an epic story of one hero in a desperate fight against his arch nemesis, the evil magistrate, in the city of Neo-Old Tokyo. And last year, they started a new series, the Nickel Samurai. The new series seems to be a hit with the kids, too. I'm really attached to the Steel Samurai as a show, so I was hoping that maybe I'd get the chance to do something in this new one.
Yeah, it's too bad. It'd have been awesome to see you with the new actor Matt on guard. He's super popular right now. Mr. On Guard?
Looks like Pearls doesn't know who he is.
This year it's going to be the Nickel Samurai versus the Jammin' Ninja at the box office.
Jammin' Ninja? Who's that again? So, who is this Jammin' Ninja again?
He's a hero, duh! His symbol is a bright red guitar he's always carrying.
A ninja who's always carrying around a bright red guitar? How does that even work?
Aw, he's kinda cute. With a scarf around his neck and a guitar in hand, he rises to stardom in an ancient time.
A ninja who becomes a star?
Yeah, a ninja who becomes a star.
There's a strong rivalry between the two of them. Global Studios' Nickel Samurai and Worldwide Studios' Jammin' Ninja. They even air at the same time.
You know what I heard? I heard those two don't get along at all. The Nickel Samurai's on guard and the guy who plays the Jammin' Ninja, I mean.
The Nickel Samurai speaks French? Oh, you mean Matt on Guard, the actor. I guess even the world of heroes isn't a sparkling, happy place. I would watch this as a kid. Me too! I would watch this as a now. Yeah. Hey, did you know that I'm an attorney? I really owe you one. If it wasn't for you guys, I don't know what would have happened. What you did, it was a real tight spot I was in, and you fought so hard to get me out. I don't care what happens. I'll never forget everything you've done for me. I love you! Present this? Said sorry. Thanks for taking the time to take it out and show it to me, but I'm really sorry. I don't know a thing about it. I love you, Will Powers. I guess we're moving to the hallway. March 20th, Gatewater Hotel hallway. Wow, what is with this place? Looks like I've stumbled into Oz or something. Way in the back, there's a sign for the bathroom. Maybe I should visit it while I can before the show starts. There's a piece of paper taped to the door that says Juan Carita's room. Juan Carita. His name just sounds like a star's name. I've heard it before, but I don't really know anything about him at all. There's a piece of paper taped to the door that says Matt on Guard's room. Matt on Guard. I've heard that name before. Oh yeah, Maya's always yammering about him like the obsessed fan she is. Bathroom! There are toilets in each room at this hotel, but since all sorts of events are held here, there are bathrooms for people who aren't staying here to use as well. Perfect for people like me, who can't afford to stay here in the first place. I love you, Phoenix. Sounds like the post-ceremony show's about to start.
Alright, I'm so pumped! I wonder if he's going to show off his special move today, Nickel Samurai Smelting!
Actually, what I'm interested in most is the press conference.
You mean the big confession the Nickel Samurai is going to make after the show? So what is it? Don't you know what it's about, Mr. Powers?
Well, I'm not the Steel Samurai anymore, so I don't have any idea.
Bah!
So sorry. So I guess you are all going to the press conference then.
Yeah, of course!
If that's the case, then here, take these tickets so you can get in. Press conference ticket added to the court record. Thank you very much. Well, let's get going to the lobby.
It looks like it's over this way, Mr. Nick. Okay, for great justice! To the lobby. March 20th, Gatewater Hotel lobby. Only a really gaudy hotel would have such a large, gaudy lobby to match. I think they're going to have the post-ceremony show over there. They're using a compact stage, I see. Ooh, I'm all ready to use my special samurai power. Maya looks like she's ready to start a fight. Your attention, please. Your attention, please. The Nickel Samurai's post-ceremony stage show will not be held tonight due to unforeseen circumstances. What? Why? Ow, you didn't have to pinch me. Pinch yourself if you don't believe it. We are asking for everyone's cooperation at this time. So please stay where you are. That's ominous. This is a special request from the police. Gasp! Police? Did they just say the police?
Do you want me to go check out what's going on?
Wait, I'll come with you. Freeze! You two, didn't you hear the announcement just now? It just finished telling you not to move. That voice, I've heard that voice somewhere before. Oh my god. Honestly, youth these days can't be bothered to listen to other people when they talk. Just the other day, it was the same thing. There was a small footbridge with a sign next to it that said, "Beware, bridge out," and along comes a snot-nosed little punk up to the bridge. I tried to tell the boy the bridge was out, and he said, "Did you listen?" "No, of course not." He said he'd be careful, and since the out part was dangerous. I'm not kidding you here. He said, and well, I really let him have it then and knocked him clear off that bridge. Honestly, kids these days don't know right from wrong, I tell you.
This non-stop chatter.
Oh my god, it's the old lady. Is that Doc Scratch? No, 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 no. No, if anyone was Doc Scratch, it'd be everybody in the old case. I mean, what old case? I don't remember that one. It can't be. Miss Oldbag? What is it, you young whippersnappers? Do I know you? Wait, you're Powers, aren't you?
Yeah, about what happened back then.
You didn't even get nominated this year, did you? Oh, that's right, you're doing that children's exercise program, trying to play nice.
Yeah, that's me. Thankfully, I still have a job.
I love that show, and you're a hoot. You're the Big Brother character, right? Yes, even with your face covered by a mask. I know, you're that giant rabbit. What a work of art, but that's how it is, you know. I mean, you didn't wear the mask. How many TVs would you break? Really, shame on those kids for exercising around you. They're getting what they deserve. What are you doing here? Look at my uniform and tell me you can't tell I'm a member of security. But that outfit! Annoying, noisy brats, get the blaster! Oh, old bag. Miss Oldbag, what are you doing here? What happened to your position at Global Studios? Ah, such violence, I know! Will they even let me show that on Twitch? What happened to your position at Global Studios? Oh, that old place? Well, since that incident, they've been letting people go. Oh, and then they cut the security team. I got the pink slip. What incident? What did you do? I didn't do anything, you youngin'. Don't you remember that incident a year ago? When this lady got on the witness stand and testified? Yeah. And weren't you the one who was bullying me, this fragile girl at heart? I plead the fifth. But you know, I think maybe I rubbed the upper management the wrong way by testifying. Yes, that has to be it. Everything is all your fault. Me? I thought about being a bodyguard at first, but after being handed old Pinky... You, a bodyguard? For your friend, that fiery, good-looking guy with the red jacket and the ruffles? Hello. We're playing Ace Attorney. And I'm eating pizza a little bit. Wendy, no, he's still grieving. Exactly. The fiery, good-looking guy with the red jacket and the ruffles. Mr. Edgeworth? But... that sort of arrangement would be entirely too troublesome for me. That's what he said to me. What did I ever do to deserve that? How was your day? My day's pretty good. How's yours? Ah, the violence on screen. Wendy Oldbag actually killed Edgeworth. Okay. What happened? So did something happen? I don't have all the details, but it looks like another one of those incidents happened again.
An incident? Like a murder kind of incident?
Maybe. You see, I'm a bit of a devilish woman. So wherever I go, showers of blood are sure to follow. Bet you didn't know that. You can go ahead and ask. Then shouldn't you quit being a security guard, at least for other people's sake? Silence, whippersnapper! Oh god, Hey, Nick! What is it? I don't like that devilish smile playing on your lips. Let's make like we're going to the bathroom and check things out. No way, the police told us not to go anywhere, remember? Huh? How boring! You're such a boring guy. You've got no motivation, no spirit. Huh? What? What's going on? Are you giving Mystic Maya trouble again, Mr. Nick? Not you too, Pearls. Please don't stick your little nose into this one. So, listen to this, Pearly. This one time at lawyer camp, Nick... Oh, okay, I get it. Let's go take a look. What was she gonna say? What happened at lawyer camp? Hi, if you're looking for feedback or commission, I can do feedback, I guess, but I am literally broke. I pinky promise. I literally cannot commission anyone. I respect the artist hustle very deeply. Right. I'm done with it. I'm done. Fishing for commissions is against my chat rules, and trying to add me on Discord for feedback and then ask me for a commission anyway is still fishing for a commission. Oops. Whoopsies, my finger slipped on the ban button. Aw, dang. How'd that happen? Jeez, I wonder. What a mystery. I guess we gotta get Phoenix on this one, huh? Are they bots, do you think? Or are they just, like, actual individual people who all do the same exact thing? Does it work? Like, that's what I'm really wondering. How many times does this actually work to get a commission? I've got no idea on how Twitch bots work. It seems like a complicated bot program for it to be bots. So I think it's individual people all doing the same thing. Which is, like, even more baffling to me. But it's like, what am I supposed to say besides your art looks great, I'm not gonna buy any? Like, I don't have any feedback, really. Because every time this happens, it's like, here's a bunch of my art, and it's all for Twitch people. And, like, examples of Twitch overlays and stuff, and VTubers. And then it's like, what do you think? And I go, oh, it all looks great. And they go, so what do you think of having something like this for yourself? Bestie. It's still fishing for a commission then. It's against the rules, you're getting the banhammer. Sorry to say, you're getting gavelled. You're declared guilty, bestie. I don't feel like tolerating it anymore. I respect the artist's hustle, but it's like, I literally put it in my rules. Like, yesterday, I put no fishing for commissions. And I have my Discord right down in my panels, so... Or they could just, do this. Bada bing, bada boom. There's the Discord. Like, it's right there in multiple different ways, you know? So it just feels like commission fishing. It's just very disheartening, I think. To have somebody come in and just like, and it seems like they're actually interested in the stream, and then like they're literally just interested in like fishing for a commission. Like, guys, come on now. Anyway, okay, I get it. Let's go take a look. I'm wondering what happened at lawyer camp. I don't want to brush past that, actually. What happened at lawyer camp? Yay, I knew you couldn't say no to me, Nick. That's right. You'd walk over miles of hot coals for Mystic Maya, wouldn't you, Mr. Nick? That would be every time we work a case together. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go already. You can come along too, Pearly. Goody, I get to come. Come with. Anything to say about me being an attorney? These eyes of mine are real pros now. Pros? Pros doing what? Doing police work, of course. My eyes are like a hawk. And my professional eyes spot a messy incident. A messy, bloody incident. That's why I don't have time for you meddling kids and your petty little things. Okay, well, every time Pearl smiles, it's like the sun shines a little brighter. Agree! Ugh, Jesus. March 20th, Gatewater Hotel, Viola Hall. There's nothing really out of the ordinary here. Are you looking for the incident that the old lady was talking about? Doesn't look like it happened here. Well, we better go look somewhere else. All right, then let's try... Excuse me? That? Are you by chance Miss Maya Fey? Yeah, that's me. You have a phone call waiting for you at the front desk. A call? I wonder if it's someone from Korean Village. What's wrong, Mystic Maya? Oh, nothing. You guys go on ahead and I'll be right there, okay? Okay. Right this way, Miss Fey. New weird bellboy dropped. Let's go look somewhere else now, Mr. Nick. Yeah, okay. Is Pearl about to see a dead body? Because I don't want Pearl to see a dead body. And this is a little exciting and a little scary. She's so little and so cute. March 20th. I told you! I get people the info they want, which means that I've got a right to know. Nope, don't care who you are. Nope, don't care who you are, pal. We're still investigating, so you can't go in. What's your problem? Is it Lotta? We've got the whole fucking gang back together. What's your problem? Just you wait. It'll be all over the morning paper. Scruffy detective's secret scandal revealed. You'll see. I'll get you back. Those two sound pretty serious. That southern accent can only mean... Hey, right! Hey, Lotta. Come on, do a gal a favor and tell this cop I'm just doing my job and I've got rights. Ah, you! Ah, Detective Gumshoe. Lotta! Again! Hey, pal, help a guy out. Tell her that only the police are allowed here. This is the scene of a murder, so she should leave this to us pros. A murder? Ah, shoot, me and my big mouth. See, I knew it. My gut instinct told me so. I always trust my gut. A murder, it said, and that's what it is. A genuine murder. Is this really gonna be Turnabout Samurai 2.0? You mean Turnabout Goodbyes? Turnabout Samurai is whatever the guy is called in Dual Destinies. Simon, whatever his face is. World's only white samurai. Except for Tom Cruise, I guess. Hey, wait! Yeah, a murder of a big star, no less! Oh man, I'm in trouble now. So, Detective Gumshoe, a murder? No, that's not it. I got my facts mixed up for a second there, pal. Mr. Nick? Is the dead person the Nickel Samurai? Huh? Why do you ask? Well, Mystic Maya was rooting for him, so... It wasn't the Nickel Samurai that got bumped. Actually, the Nickel Samurai is the one under suspicion of doing the bumping off. What? The guy that died was this hero named the Jammin' Ninja, pal. The Jammin' Ninja? That woman with the big puffy hair that looks like cotton candy? You mean Lotta? That woman, she was there that time too, right? That time? When Mystic Maya did that channeling? Oh, that time. Well, Lotta's a journalist, so that's why she was there. Journalist? Looks like she was hanging around here before the murder happened. Hanging around? Yeah, hiding in wait in front of the Jammin' Ninja's door, pal. But why would she... She wouldn't tell me, pal. Just said something about getting my big scoop. Scoop? What sort of news could she be after? If I was a kid, I would have loved the Jammin' Ninja, and if I heard the news, I would fall to my knees. So true. So the victim was the Jammin' Ninja? Mr. Jammin' Ninja? He was on a really popular rival TV show to the Nickel Samurai. Oh! The victim was the action star Juan Corrida. He got a huge push and rode the express train to stardom. I mean, even I know who he is. Yeah, even I recognize his face. And I heard lately that Matt on Guard's been taking the wind out of his sail. I'm telling you, pal, as far as who's popular, those two are hogging all the limelight. I guess there's no space for Mr. Powers at all, huh? Poor guy. What's the pun in that name? Juan Corrida? I don't know. Huh. Because Matt on Guard is, you know, it's like on guard, like with a sword, but Corrida... Hold on. Should we look it up real quick? Juan Corrida pun. Oh, Corrida is a bullfight. Oh! Name. Japanese name is, Isao Fujimino, which literally means the invincible. This is likely meant to be taken ironically. Juan Corrida. Corrida comes from a Spanish term for bullfighting. Corrida also fits with en garde since they are both loan words relating to fighting. Corrida with bullfighting and en garde with fencing. In the European Spanish versions of the game, his name is changed to Juan Rivera, probably due to the strong sexual reference the word corrida implies, meaning orgasm or ejaculation in Spanish slang. The last name Rivera was chosen instead because it references the famous Spanish torero Francisco Rivera Ordóñez, while roughly keeping the meaning of his English surname. Yeah. Okay. Juan jacking off. Mr. On Guard, that's the Nickel Samurai, right? Yep. I mean, no! You've got to say it with more oomph! The Nickel Samurai! Yeah, anyway. I love when Phoenix anyways people. So now that Juan Corrida's gone, that means Mr. On Guard has the whole stage to himself, wouldn't you say? I wouldn't bet on it, pal. We can't have that happen, you know? Can't have that happen? What's that supposed to mean, I wonder? Hey, did you know that I'm an attorney? Ooh, would you take a look at this for me? Listen, pal. I'm not leaking any info about the evidence to you this time. If I do, my salary's really gonna get it. And then I won't even be able to get those instant noodles down at the discount market. How fucking low is his salary, dog? Get a different job, man! Okay, he's not saying anything unique. Okay. I guess we move to Viola Hall? Are Phoenix and Gumshoe having a broke-off? Oh, which one of these guys has health insurance? The answer is neither of them! Actually, I bet Gumshoe has health insurance through the police department. What motherfucker? God damn it. The hotel lobby? Fuck, what am I supposed to do? I can't get, like, past Gumshoe. Hallway. I don't have anything else to talk about with him. Do I just examine stuff? I can understand flowers in front of the dressing rooms, but what are stuffed bears doing here? Could it be that there's an action star with a soft spot for teddy bears? Nah, can't be. Compared to the flowers on the other side of the hall, these are much more gorgeous. Let's see, record companies, fan clubs, company workers, family. Carrying all these flowers home would be hard, I think. To Mr. On Guard from the Global Studios staff. Ah, it'd be nice if lawyers got flowers too. Something like, to Mr. Wright from all your grateful clients. Anything else to look at? Can I get the truth out of you? No. God damn it. Okay, well, I guess we go back to the lobby and we talk to Old Bag. We present... Okay. Do we present this? What the fuck am I supposed to do right now? Move... I don't know, examine something? It's the stage for the post-ceremony stage show. There was supposed to be a press meeting after the show, but now... Looks like no one will hear what the Nickel Samurai had to confess after all. Can you go anywhere else? No, it's just the 3 places. Hold on, let me just, Let me just hit it in the... Hit the old walkthrough. I forgot you can present profiles to people. God damn it! I gotta be, like, periodically reminded of that or something. The Nickel Samurai. He really took the Grand Prix tonight. Maya's a big fan of his. Really? Oh, I'm sorry then. Why are you sorry? Matt on God was just arrested, pal. On suspicion of murdering Juan Carita. What? I'm not a real fan of action shows or anything, but I know who Juan Carita and Matt on God are. You can't talk about one without talking about the other, I guess. They even debuted around the same time, so they have this real fiery rivalry with each other, gay. I only remember it because I saw a Tumblr post where you can present Red his own profile and he compliments himself. Really? I thought you couldn't present profiles in the first game. I think that's when you present his picture to him. I don't think you could present profiles in the first game. Kinda like you and me, pal. Oh, whoa, hold on. No pitch flirting, please. My Kismisitude just died. My Kismesis just died, so can you give me a little space? I never knew he thought of me as a rival. Wait, Gumshoe gay AF. Yeah, like, listen. Gumshoe and Edgeworth. Pale, okay? Phoenix and Edgeworth. They think that they're black rom. They're not. They're red rom as fuck, okay? They are they are mate sprits. They are not Kismesises. Gumshoe thinks that he's in a Kismesitude with Phoenix. Phoenix isn't in a Kismesitude with anybody. But everybody wants him in a pitch way. Hashtag true. Thank you, I'm bowing. Well, why was Mr. On Guard arrested? Sorry, pal, but that's not something I can tell you. We just started the investigation, so we don't want any leaks. Looks like yet another Steel Samurai hero is in hot water. Mr. Nick, if Mystic Maya knew about this... Yeah, I know, she'd make me take this case, I know. We're like, I can't let Maya know, or else she's gonna make me do my job! And now we go to... God fucking damn it. I'm not used to there being so few buttons. March 20th, Gatewater Hotel lobby.
Well, hey, so what's going on, Mr. Wright?
Looks like Juan Carita has been killed.
What?
It looks like he was murdered, and a suspect was arrested. That suspect is Mr. Matt on Guard.
You're joking, right?
Nope, they arrested the Nickel Samurai on suspicion of murdering the Jammin' Ninja.
Oh, not again, I feel sick.
This is such a flashback for him, like this is awful, he just wanted to go to like a fun little con. Again? About a year ago, something just like this happened, Pearls.
Well, I still can't believe. No way Matt would...
Huh? What's Mr. Powers got in his hand?
Whoa, before I forget, this is for you, Mr. Wright. I got this from the bellboy that came by earlier.
Radio transceiver. Huh. For me? But why?
I don't know, all he said was it was for Mr. Phoenix Wright, the attorney. It was almost right after you guys left. An old man who's a bellboy at this hotel showed up.
And that's when he told you to give this to me?
Yeah.
Why give me this transceiver? Huh. Will, my poor boy. Yeah.
Matt is the most energetic and active actor out there right now. The Nickel Samurai really sealed his place as a pop idol, but he kept adding fuel to the fire of his rivalry with Juan anyway.
Mr. Juan, he's the Jammin' Ninja, right?
Those two would butt heads over everything they could think of.
That's a real Kismesitude. That's a real Kismesitude!
But I'd say that Matt was the one who almost always came out on top.
Screenshotting that one. Adding it to my gay-ass lines and Ace Attorney compilation. Powers, be careful, someone is writing about this as we speak. Oh, absolutely. I can't wait to go on AO3 once I'm done with this case. I guess some people only know how to relate to others by butting heads like a ram.
Juan said that he'd take Matt on this time too, so he joined a rival TV show.
And that was the Jammin' Ninja?
The stylish Nickel Samurai and the burning Jammin' Ninja. Well, things turned messy real fast with those two using their shows for their war. In the final tally, look around, it's pretty obvious how things ended up.
Matt even won the Grand Prix this year. The final win over his rival, I guess. Mr. On Guard was going to hold a press conference, wasn't he?
That's what I heard. Though if you wanted to get technical about it, it was the Nickel Samurai's conference.
The Nickel Samurais?
Yeah, he was supposed to wear his costume and give the press conference that way.
He was going to be in costume? But why?
I'm not sure. They don't keep me in the loop anymore.
I was just wondering, where's Mystic Maya? She's been gone a long time. Now that she mentions it, Maya was only going to answer a phone call. Maybe she got lost? I'll take a quick look around for her. Pearl, don't go off on your own. Yeah! Well, what is it, Mr. Nick? Huh? I'm not sure. It's coming from this transceiver. Beep. Yes, hello? Right here. Is this Mr. Phoenix Wright, the attorney? And you are? You don't need to know who I am. I think you have other things to be concerning yourself with. Such as... Oh my god, they fucking kidnapped Maya? What the fuck? Help, Nick! Mystic Maya! Maya? So, Mr. Wright, wouldn't you agree that the more important issue is the fate of the girl? What the fuck? Maya! Why can we go like a couple of cases with no bad things happening to Maya? What the fuck? Her fate? Does he mean what I think he means? Maya, where are you? Are you hurt? Come now, don't fall apart on me yet. No, this can't be. Now that I have your attention, Mr. Attorney, I have a modest proposal for you. If you do what I require, then I will return to you your valuable item unharmed. What is this called again in your fancy lawyer terms? Kidnapping for ransom. Yes, that's it. This is a kidnapping. Ah! Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya! What the fuck, dude? My sight, everything's fading away. Maya's been kidnapped. Are you there? Mr. Attorney, are you there? How much? How much do you want? Very good, Mr. Attorney. I'm glad you have such a good grasp of the situation. Hurry up and state your condition, and then return Maya. Money is not what I seek. What? What I want is a certain verdict. I would like a complete acquittal. Complete acquittal? What in the world have you done to need... I am not the person you will be representing. What? You are currently at the Gatewater Hotel, are you not? And I know that a murder has just taken place there. Juan Corrida was killed and the suspect is Matt on guard. You are, as expected, quite on top of things, Mr. Attorney. Now then, what I want is very simple. I want you to obtain a complete acquittal for Matt on guard. But Matt on guard? But why? He did not kill anyone, I can attest to that, however. However? However what? However, someone is framing him for the murder. A very smart someone who is setting him up to take the fall. If I agree and do what he wants, can I believe he'll keep his end of the bargain? You are, of course, at liberty to take me at my word or not. However, there is one thing you can take as fact. Right now, your very precious item is with me in my possession. Help! Nick! Maya! You have 2 days. course, tonight he will be questioning with the police, but the trial is in 2 days. At that trial, you will win a not guilty verdict. Remember, you only have one chance. One chance, Mr. Attorney. One? You expect me to get a not guilty in one trial day? Yes, exactly. I don't believe I was wrong in choosing you, so don't let me down. Ugh! Oh, yes, that's right. Now that I'm playing the role of the kidnapper, I can't pass up this chance to say... And don't even think about calling the cops. Not great, but you get the idea. Damn it! Who the hell are you? Very well, I'll tell you that much. My name is... Dick Hiller. What? Huh? Excuse me? Mr. Nick, where is Mystic Maya? She's been kidnapped. No, it's all my fault. If only I'd gone with Mystic Maya. It's not your fault, Pearls. But it is Mystic Maya.
Mr. Wright, I think we should tell the police what's going on.
No, we can't do that. If we do, who knows what will happen to Maya. Mr. Nick, what about the detective we saw earlier? Detective Gumshoe. Yes, that's it. Wait here and I'll be right back.
Alright, I'll take care of Pearl while you're away.
I love you, Will! I love you, Will! He would defend that baby with his life. I fucking know it. What? Ransom? Shh! Not so loud! The ransom is complete acquittal for Matt on guard. Wait, the deal is complete acquittal in exchange for Maya? You mean... Then this means... Matt on guard is obviously the killer, pal, no doubt about it. But the guy said that Mr. On Guard is innocent. You really believe what a kidnapper tells you, pal? I guess he has a point. If On Guard really is innocent, then why the kidnapping? And on top of everything else, there's all this evidence we keep finding. Huh? The forensics team's having a field day back there. But it's strange. There's so much evidence that it feels like something's wrong. There's too much evidence? Is that possible? Actually, didn't the kidnapper say something about On Guard being set up? Anyway, looks like you won't be leaving here tonight, pal. Just sit tight and cooperate with the investigation. Tomorrow you can start yours. Alright. Isn't there another way? We've also got to be careful about pushing the kidnapper the wrong way. You're right. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, Jesus. Ow, my head. What the hell? Girly Pop, what the fuck? Well, where am I? I wonder if I'm still in that hotel. What happened to me? Nick, Pearly! Come on, you guys, this isn't funny anymore. Click, click. Oh my god, it's the fucking butler?
I see you have awoken.
Ah! Who are you?
Me? I am known as the Killer.
The killer? You mean like an assassin? Oh Jesus, my fucking alarms. God damn it. I am too young to die.
Don't worry. You are not my target. For now, anyway.
Nick, where are you? Help me.
Yes, that's right. Only one person can save you now, and that is Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Huh? What? Nick's going to save me?
Calm down and be a good girl. You, think of this as a business transaction.
A business transaction?
I am going to contact him now. I hope you'll cooperate and play your assigned role well.
Nick!
What's going
to happen to me, Nick, Pearly? Sis. Is this Mr. Phoenix Wright, the attorney? You don't need to know who I am. I think you have other things to be concerning yourself with, such as... Jesus fucking Christ! That can't be his real name. Oh, absolutely not. It can't. It can't. March 21st, 8 a.m. 8:11 a.m. Wright & Co. Law Offices. I'm so stressed right now. Good morning! Yeah, morning, Pearls. Mr. Nick, come on, let's hurry and go see Mr. On Guard. We have to wait a bit, Pearls. Visiting hours don't start until 9 a.m., so... Oh, I see. Mystic Maya, if only I had gone with you. Poor Pearls, she's been like this since last night. She's blaming herself! We managed to get home somehow yesterday evening, thanks to Detective Gumshoe gently holding her by the hand and leading her here. Oh, that's so cute! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh! Gumshoe, the man you are, I'm in love. My poor girl, yeah. But by the looks of it, I don't think Pearls got any sleep at all last night. Mr. Nick, Mystic Maya, she's alright, right? Yeah, she's alright. Either way, I'm going to save her. You can trust me on that. Please, help her. I'm only able to stay this calm and collected because Pearls is doing the crying for both of us. Oh my god, this is so fucked up. Charlie, how are you doing? I can't even examine anything. He's too stressed. I can't examine anything. I have a thought. Huh? You're going to represent Mr. On Guard, aren't you? Yeah, I don't really seem to have a choice. But what if he is the real murderer? What would you do then, Mr. Nick? Would you fight to get him not guilty for a murderer to save Mystic Maya? Pearls. Let's talk to Mr. On Guard first, okay? We can think all the bad things we want, but it doesn't change a thing. Yeah, you're right. I'm sorry. I can't stop thinking about it. Pearls, you're really worried about Maya, aren't you? I don't have anyone else left in this whole world. What do you mean? My family's all gone. Her family. My father, he left my mother in the village behind and went away. I'm sorry. And my mother, she did that thing all for me. Mystic Maya, she's like a sister to me. She is all I have left in this world. Fuck, dude! Ace Attorney games be like, what if I stabbed you in the heart over and over and over again? What if I hit you over the head with the thinker? Jesus. What do you think of my badge, Pearls? Pearls? She looks out of it. Maybe I should leave her alone. I can't even show her my badge! Seems standard for a last trial. Is this the last trial? I thought there were 5. Oh wait, no, this is the last trial. You're right. Jesus Christ, yeah. Well, hey, that's pretty good pace for things happening on the 20th, you know? March 21st, 8:57 a.m., Detention Center Visitors Room. We couldn't wait for visiting hours to start, so Pearls and I came down here early to visit one Nickel Samurai charged with the murder of the Jammin' Ninja. Oh, he looks so genuine. Good morning. How are you today? I know this situation might be a little tough for you. We're... Oh, sorry, dude. Huh? I already signed up. Excuse me? I already have life insurance. I signed up a long time ago because my job is, you know... Oh, no. We're not insurance salespeople. Really? Dude, I really don't need that right now either. Huh? Fire extinguishers? I mean, this building isn't my house, so... Oh, he kinda cute. He is kinda cute. And maybe a little bit dumb. No, we're not here to sell you fire extinguishers either. I'm a lawyer. My name is Phoenix Wright. A lawyer? Hold on a sec. I'm gonna ask my manager, okay? What kind of fucking phone is that? Oh, he's so dumb. Yeah, The Nickel Samurai sure is a strange person, isn't he? I think strange is an understatement. Sorry about that. You're just in time. Huh? You're a lawyer dude, right? My manager's looking for a good one right now, so how about it? Mr. Nick, this is our chance! I have to make him let me take his case. I have to. Yeah, I'm a lawyer. See? Mr. On Guard, this is an attorney's badge. Dude, I'm sorry, but I don't have the free time to be looking at things like that. Huh? I'm much too busy with Nickel Samurai stuff right now. I don't have the time to take a lawyer's correspondence course. Why does he believe I'm a salesman? Insurance, then extinguishers, now this. The technological future of 2016 being displayed here. So true, so true. Sorry to intrude, but I would like to ask you a few personal questions. That's okay, but dude, my autobiography's coming out soon, so if I say stuff without the publisher's approval, then I'm gonna be in real hot water. Hold on a sec. I'm gonna ask my publisher, okay? Uh-huh. Mr. On Guard is so lucky. He has so many people he can talk to. What if you fucking broke my heart again, honey? Baby girl, what if you just stabbed me in the chest again? She doesn't have that many people that she can talk to. I don't know if he actually has anyone he can really talk to. Sorry about that. I thought the publisher said it'd be real bad if I said anything, dude. Does he have a mind of his own? Mr. On Guard, I would like to ask you about the murder. Oh, are you covering this for a tabloid as a side job, dude? Well, if you want my statement on this, you should ask through my staff. No, I'm not asking on behalf of a tabloid. Hold on a sec. I'm gonna ask the president of the studio, okay? Is he alright, Mr. Nick? If we're talking about Mr. On Guard's brain here, I wouldn't put my money on it. Sorry about that. The studio president said, even Neo Mount Fuji itself knows that I'm not the murderer. Mr. Nick, what's Neo Mount Fuji? It's a mountain in the city of Neo Old Tokyo, the city the Nickel Samurai protects. Jesus Christ. Dude, I know I like to throw money around, but it's not like I buy anything and everything. That's nice, because it's not up for sale anyway. Mr. Nick, what are you going to do with that? I don't know yet, but I figured I could at least show it to him. Is that a transceiver? Hey, it looks like a real nice one, too. I got it as a present from someone. Interesting. I've also been instructed to take your case. Is that what you heard from the transceiver? Yes. Dude, that's terrible. Don't let some disembodied voice boss you around. This coming from a man with a cell phone on his wrist? What were you gonna confess? What's that? It's a ticket for the press conference. You were going to give one after winning the Grand Prix, right? Huh? Me? Yes, while you were in costume, no less. I never heard anything like that, dude. I only heard about the stage show. I always leave that kind of stuff to my manager. He didn't know? That's odd. Well, dude, I think it's about time for me to get going. Please, wait! I really need to take your case. There's always other people in need of a lawyer, right? Want me to introduce you to a few? Please never let Mr. Nick represent you! Man, oh man, lawyers these days. Now you dudes use kids to pull in clients, too. Come on, man, please. Yeah, I know, dude. If you don't take me as your lawyer, then DeKiller is going to... Wait, what did you just say? DeKiller? DeKiller? What's he doing? He looks like he's mulling something over. Alright, dude. I accept your terms. Huh? I'll let you represent me in court. Well, we did it, Mr. Nick! Yeah. I don't feel any better for it, and he doesn't look too happy either. Go ahead, ask me anything. I'll help out as much as I can. De fucking murderer. This is like in JoJo when the killer's name is Yoshikage Kira. Oh, like, yeah, I fucking wonder. Oh, his name's Kira, is it? Okay. Man, I thank my lucky stars that people know my name. Well, you're quite the hero and you're in the national spotlight. I didn't know who he is. Does that mean I'm not a good citizen? Yeah, it's really great to be the Nickel Samurai. Dude, lately I just keep on getting more and more popular. True enough. The Nickel Samurai is very popular among high schoolers and secretaries right now. I guess Mr. On Guard has a way of catching the eyes of women. Do you know my motto? Refreshing like a spring breeze. That's what I am. A spring breeze? That's why this kind of scandal is disastrous, dude. I mean, even if I get out of here tomorrow, it's still gonna look bad. But everyone loves a good scandal. He catches the eyes of men, too. Yeah, for real. Two guys in the... two guys right now, you and me. Can you tell me about your activities last night? After I got the award, I took a break and went back to my room. I had that post-ceremony stage show to do. So I was in my Nickel Samurai costume. And you were alone the entire time? My manager was running around being busy, so yeah. Because of the press conference you were supposed to hold after the show? I told you, dude, I have no idea about any press conference, alright? That's strange. I thought the Nickel Samurai was going to confess something. Anyway, when I was leaving my room, that's when I noticed it was kind of noisy. Mr. Kurita was already dead at that time? Yeah, that's what I gathered anyway from my manager. I'm beginning to gather that this guy can't do a thing on his own. And that's when the detective in the green coat showed up. He searched me, and then out of the blue, the dude arrested me. About you and the victim, Mr. Juan Kurita, what sort of... That's got nothing to do with anything, dude. Man, with that face of his, you can't even tell he's the same age as me. And he wanted to try to make a damn ninja movie, even though we all know it'd fail. The Nickel Samurai still won in the end, right? Yeah, I took the Grand Prix by storm. So why would I, the winner, have any reason to kill the guy anyway? Dude, you'd think it'd be the other way around, you know? Do you know why you were arrested? I guess maybe my full-body search went badly. Did they find something on you? They found a button from the Jammin' Ninja's costume. A button? I don't get it either. It was caught in the pleats of my samurai pants, or hakama. Ah! Dude, I really think someone planted it there, though. I'm serious. I wonder if that's what really happened. I guess this is about all I'm going to get out of him. Mr. Nick? Yeah? Let's ask one last thing. Let's test Mr. On Guard to see if he really is innocent or not. Well, we can do that? Yes. If you use this... Maya's Magatama. He won't be able to hide any secrets from you, Mr. Nick. I'm sure of it. I get it. Mr. On Guard, I'd like to ask you one more question. Please answer me honestly. What is it, dude? Did you kill Mr. Juan Kurita? Please put the phone away and answer this question yourself. Alright, just so we're clear, dude. I didn't kill anyone, and that includes Juan Kurita, okay? Well, Mr. Nick? Nothing. Not a chain or lock in sight. Which means it's alright to trust him. Yeah, it does appear that way. Huh. Well, at least I can breathe a sigh of relief knowing my client is innocent. The trial's tomorrow, right? I'm counting on you, dude. To be continued. Damn. Man. We got a lot done today. We got done with the fucking clown show. Oh, thank God. This is a crazy ass start. Yeah, man. It's nuts. I kind of love Matt on guard, though. Yeah, he reminds me of Powers. Yeah, he's like Powers, but like, a little more surfer dude. I love him. Okay. That's gonna be it for me tonight, though. I can't keep going. I'm done. I'm wiped. I'm pooped, dog. I'm so glad that we got done with the fucking clowns, though. I'm so glad we got done with the fucking clowns. And I actually ate this stream. That doesn't usually happen. Okay, to be fair, I usually eat before and then I usually eat after, but like, you know, I get self-conscious about my chewing noises. Okay. Should we find somebody to raid, you think? Ooh, this person is streaming Rise from the Ashes. And it's their streamerversary. Okay, let's raid this person. Okay. Alright, it's been super fun having you guys around. See you tomorrow. Bye!